What's up, Sith Lord? Thank you for coming and thank you for typing something in the chat. And I guess you're the one person that hit the like button, so thank you. About to hop on Fortnite. I'm level 90. Just bought the battle pass. We'll enjoy. Bremen Beats. Long time Ventus. Fire. Well, thank you for coming through. But if it's been a long time, it's because you just chose not to come. I've been here. I haven't gone anywhere. But thank you for deciding to change your mind this time and show up. Music industry's been keeping me occupied. What's up? If you're busy, that means you're not like doing anything you're not supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Like you're doing something productive. So I'm always going to support that. I hear music's about to stop though. What are your thoughts on that? I miss the old Fortnite days when they only had like one type of ability in the game at a time. I think it's okay.
Adapt to the situation.
What's up, Harbinger? How are you doing today? I'm doing great, bro. Just got back from my walk and a shower, and I feel like I'm ready to take on the day. Is Meryl a game changer like Nola? I don't know if it's a game changer, but she definitely makes tanking a little bit easier. Honestly, I don't even feel like a tank. I just feel like a DPS that can't die. Let me ask you something, Berman. I'm not saying I'm going to do this or even have the ability to do this, but have you heard the beat on the trailer like the final trailer for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero that everybody's saying it sounds like a Toonami. Sounds like it looks like a Toonami commercial from like old Dragon Ball. If commissioned, could you do something like that? And again, not saying that I have the ability to do anything like that, because I'm broke as a joke. But the beat was fire. Yeah, give it a listen and then come back and tell me. I can't wait for Sparking Zero. I need something new to play. Yeah, I can't wait either. That's going to be a stream game for sure. Because I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be anything to like YouTube other than just crazy reactions to whooping people. But it looks like it's just going to be a stream game. Either way, I can't wait to play it. I finally saw some gameplay on Zamasu. Oh my god. I can't wait to play as Zamasu and Kaba. I'm like, I can feel myself getting like giddy with anticipation. Like I can't wait to play it, and I'm so glad it just comes out next month. Like, we don't have that long to wait. And then on top of that, SAO comes out as well. And it's just a few days away. I think somebody said it's like 18 days away for Sparking Zero now. Bro. I can finally get out of this rut and enjoy video games again. Gito, hello, Ventus. Long time no see, by the way. Why do you look depressed? I'm not depressed. But I guess that's your way of, like, trying to troll or something? Yo, did you find it? Yeah. It's let's see if I can find it, what it's called. Yeah, it's called The Moment trailer. They came out 2 days ago on Bandai's channel. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, The Moment trailer. What's up, Braxton? Hello, Nameless. Welcome to the stream. The beat's clean. I like it. The old school drums. Do you think you could do something similar? How am I feeling today? I feel pretty good, man. I went walking. This is my second day in a row, like walking, and today I was able to walk, and the histamines didn't like bother me. I felt pretty good. I could probably go for a little bit longer if I really wanted to, but I wanted to get back and start the stream up. Because what I'm glad about is that melody repeats itself. Yeah. Yeah, same. It sounds like something that back in the day me and my friends would probably try to freestyle to, like in the car, driving from spot to spot. Thanks, Nameless. So, how do y'all feel about Usher and I guess Pink? I guess they deleted all their tweets. Usher came out and said his account got hacked. I don't believe that shit for a second. Oh, what is he hiding? Oh, I already think I know. I mean, obviously I don't know. I can only speculate from what I heard on the internet. You can only believe half of what you hear and none of what you see. But it's too many people saying the same thing about them Puff Daddy parties. and Usher, and just, I don't know, bro. Something happened. It might not be as bad as all they say, but something. I like how rapid Meryl attacks are like, yeah. They definitely, they did their thing when they made this character for sure. I hope every character gets this treatment, you know? I hear that Nemesis is getting some sort of update as well. Did you hear? Did he try killing? What I heard was is he's on suicide watch. I didn't hear that he actually tried to do it. I just think that can mean anything. That could just mean like he's in protective custody for real. And if anybody does their research, the protective custody is also called like a suicide watch. So I don't think he tried to off himself. If he does go, I don't think he did it. I think it's if it's like they say, if he's got all this evidence on everybody, then it might just be that. However, I did hear something something crazy. I think it was Dr. Umar who said it. And I 100% agree with this. He said that this puffy thing is a smokescreen to like distract everybody from the Kamala and Trump, whatever they got going on. Like they're doing that to like make sure everybody like takes their focus and attention off of that, because for a while there everybody was just talking about the Haitians eating cats in Colorado, and now nobody's talking about it no more. Like it just didn't exist. Like it just kind of got swept under the rug. So I mean, maybe this is what it is. Somebody somewhere said they already caught Puff, and they're just now bringing this information out. So I mean, I don't know. It could be a lot of different things going on right now. But one thing's for sure, everybody believes that a lot of people are going down for what happened at them parties. There's a reason why Ben Affleck don't want to be with J-Lo no more. Here's a picture with J-Lo partying with Puff. I mean, a lot of people. I mean, I don't know, man. And then you got Justin Bieber trying to talk about some stuff like. A lot of things is going on. I sincerely hope that music doesn't stop because of it. I know Nemesis upgrade is on the way based on the story. Yeah, I saw Gateo's stream this morning. As soon as I woke up, like I woke up and I looked at my phone immediately to check on my demographics for the channels. And when I went to go check the second channel, I saw that he was live with the Asurada. And, man, I gotta be honest, bro. I can't even fake it, bro. Like, he looks cool, but I think they kind of fucked up. like Buddy was saying yesterday when I streamed, or the day before yesterday, he was saying, like, how he's still hyped for the character, but he's kind of less hyped now because of, you know, what his animations and stuff look like. I don't know if I'm less hyped because of the animations. I don't think that they should have made him weird. Like, he should be basic as hell. I think his power comes from dodge attacks, and from what I was seeing on Gateo's stream when he was looking at somebody else, like the way that he was talking, it was like Asurada's not gonna be good unless you have him at higher advancements, so his clones can really carry and damage. So if he's a character where you have to, I mean, he's cool too. I'm gonna get him regardless because he looks cool. You feel me? But I don't know if I'm down with the whole dodge attacks. Like if that's his thing, that's kind of music will live on. I still gotta get racks. Yeah, somebody interviewed Method Man, and they asked Method Man if the Diddy thing is gonna affect hip hop, and Method Man was like, "No, it's not even about hip hop." You know what I really like though? Because I'm a fan of Wu-Tang. I'm not a diehard fan of Wu-Tang, but I'm a fan of Wu-Tang, bro. I like that him and that Method Man and Ghostface, like, they're still making music. I really like that. Call me a old head, but I really like that they're still making music. Yeah, that's Asurata. That's the one I was just talking about. He's got a couple of swords, and I don't know if I like the way that you have to play him, because he does, like, his whole thing is just dash attacks. And I was never really fond of, like, the dash attack sort of thing. I mean, maybe it'll work. Who knows? I just think that a character that cool, he should be super basic. Like, Meryl is super basic. You don't have to do any, like, controller gymnastics to make her, like, do her thing, you know? You can just pick her up and start pressing buttons, and she's gonna be good. Now, you can do some controller gymnastics and make her even better, but for the most part, I mean, because, I don't know, bro. Just make them basic. I don't want to have to put on this weapon chip and do this and jump cancel this and all of that. Like, I don't really want to do that. I don't want to take the time to learn all that. You know what I mean? I got too many other games that I got to learn crap for. I heard that real reason they rated Diddy was because some people they had was in on what was going on. And the part is PD definitely wasn't alone. Yeah. I mean, if everything they say is true, I just don't know how they gonna do it, bro. Because they say he's got stuff on everybody. So if that's true, Alter is definitely the OP element. Good morning to you, Void. How's it going, broski? Was it good? I'm chilling, bro. Trying to drink some water, trying to do this whole thing right. Getting ready. Like, I gotta get myself in a routine for next month. The way Altered is OP, you can use it for Sequential Phantasm. I haven't touched Sequential Phantasm in a grip. I'm gonna have to get back to that. You called off today? What's good? You alright? Chilled vibes? Yeah, I'm trying to be chilled. I guess Buddy said I look depressed. Maybe. I'm just chilling. If anything, I feel more excited than anything. I'm excited for next month. Like, I'm extremely excited for next month. Channel is full. You guys hear me all right? Or should I move this a little bit closer so I can talk quieter? Can I? Yo. I mean, it's already the 23rd. We don't have that much longer to wait. I really feel like I should just not even try as hard. Like, I was thinking about it during the walk, and I was just like, bro, you know what? I should just really stop trying so hard to push out content and make content and just do like a couple hours stream a day and whatever. And then next month, because next month is going to be the grind. Like, that's really going to be the grind. Damn tryhards on Fortnite right now. What? At 9 o'clock in the morning on a Monday? What lobbies are you in? Oh, them little kids are at school. Ain't nothing but Bush Camp Dads on right now. When I was grinding Fortnite to get them Fortnite clips for the shorts, this was the time to play. From like 9 to like 1 o'clock. Nothing but stay at home dads for real. And the 1 or 2 random kids that are like sick from school, and the rest are bots. This is the best time to play. 1549 of your country. Whoa, where do you live? For whatever reason, I thought you were in America. Next month is also good for anime. Yeah, we got Daima coming out next month, don't we? Where people are talking all that trash about Daima, but they're gonna be watching it though. I don't think Daima can be Boruto. I don't think any Dragon Ball can be Boruto, because Boruto was awful. I know a lot of people are just unhappy that they turned Goku into a little kid again. But I'm definitely gonna be tuned in. Like, I just reactivated my Crunchyroll account last night because I'm like, I can't wait. They really got Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super locked behind premium too. That made me mad, man. I was ready to watch Dragon Ball with ads last night because I'm getting hyped for Sparking Zero. I wish we could have kept the Super series. Super pissed me off, man. Super really pissed me off. They could have did so much with it. Instead of giving us a dumbass arc where they fight purple goo versions of themselves, what they should have did was introduce Jiren early off. That's what they should have did, because I still feel like the whole Jiren thing, bro, like he's supposed to be the ultimate adversary. They should have introduced him a grip ago. Because the way it ended, it just kind of felt like Jiren was thrown in there, and we're just like, oh, because I really didn't feel anything for the character, like his backstory and nothing. I really want to feel a reason for Goku really destroying him. You know what I'm saying? Like, for Goku beating him. And then at the same time too, I think it's really dumb that the team that took Jiren down was Goku, Frieza, and Android 17. Android 17? That's so bummy, bro. Topo was definitely entertainment. I was just thinking about it when I was watching his trailer, or watching some gameplay of him yesterday. I was like, what about that Topo character? Was it good that they added him, or was it just completely pointless? And I just landed on, like, he was pure entertainment. He was pure entertainment. I kind of like the character of Topo. I mean, I don't, like, think he's a cool character. I think the whole thing with him was cool, for real. "17 is cold." I mean, I don't say I dislike him. I think he's a cool character. Like, out of all the androids, 17 is definitely my favorite. I watched the Android saga for Android 17 and Trunks. They were my 2 favorite characters during that whole saga, but I still think that, like, the final team should have been Goku, Frieza, or Gohan. Goku, Frieza, and Vegeta. Like, I mean, what are we really doing here? Like, they really benched Vegeta for that? Like, why wasn't Vegeta involved in the final fight? Like, they stay hoeing Vegeta, bro. Yeah, I don't really want to, like rock the boat with the whole Android 17 thing, but so you're telling me that Piccolo was able to go toe-to-toe with Android 17 back in the Android saga. Goku got way stronger than Android 17 when he trained to fight Cell. I would even argue that he could have beat Cell, but he was, he let Gohan do it. He let Gohan do it or whatever like that. And then Goku got even stronger. Majin Buu saga or whatever the case may be. He got even stronger, and then, Super comes along. He got... I mean, I know you know what I'm about to say and get into. So, does it even make sense? So now Android 17 is just as strong as Super Saiyan Blue Goku? As strong as Gold Frieza? Like, that doesn't make sense. What are they doing? I'm going to tell you what happened. Somebody has an Android 17 boner over in the Dragon Ball animation, whatever, whoever. That was purely somebody saying, I love Android 17 and I want to see him. I want to make 17 great again, because that don't goddamn sense. Are you serious? He's supposed to get one shot by Jiren. Fuck out of here. Like, he's actually supposed to get one shot by Jiren. Ain't no way. He's definitely supposed to get one shot by Goku as well. Blue Goku, when they went to go get him? You serious with this, bro? You like, what are they trying to push over here? And then, don't let me get started on Hit. '17 been training in that island. What kind of training he's been doing? Listen, he's still an android, right? He's not a human. Or did they wish him to be human? I thought he was still fully an android. Did I miss something? And even if he still is fully a human, come on. Come on. Krillin been human his entire life. Come on. They need to stop their stuff. So if he's still an android, from what I understand, he can't get stronger. He was not the type of android that grows in strength. That was his power level, and that's how strong he is. He can't get stronger than that. I get it, he has infinite power. That's the way that he was made. He doesn't get tired. He doesn't run out of energy. But that doesn't mean he hits harder. That doesn't mean that a Super Saiyan God Kaioken uppercut won't knock his whole head off. Yeah, that whole thing was faded, bro. They were faded with that. But it is what it is. I thought 17 did some pretty cool things. I thought it was great when he interrupted the old girl from transforming. Because he said exactly how I felt. So y'all just gonna let her power up? Isn't the purpose to kill everybody or knock everybody out the tournament, and y'all just gonna let her power up and get stronger? That doesn't make sense. That actually makes the opposite of sense. I thought that was funny. Cell was an android. Yeah, he was a bio-android, though. And nobody will listen to me when I say it, but Cell was Super Saiyan. Because when he powered up, you heard the Super Saiyan energy. He had the yellow, or, I don't think he had yellow aura. You heard the Super Saiyan energy around him. Like when the Saiyans turned Super Saiyan, you heard it. Cell was a Super Saiyan. So Cell had the ability to get stronger. Hit was supposed to be going more crazy than he was. Exactly. Don't nobody want to talk about the fact that, you know, he told Goku, he was like, look, in a fight on your level, sure, you probably got it. You probably are stronger than me, but I'm an assassin. I don't do no fighting. I kill you. You know what I mean? And then Goku contracted to see if he could actually kill him, and then Hit did exactly that. He killed him. A lot of people will say, I heard the argument, it was like, the only reason he killed him was because Goku allowed it to happen so he could get stronger. Man, shoot. I think Hit just killed the motherfucker, bro. And there wasn't nothing Goku could do about it. So, based on that, I think Hit should have been wiping... He should have been wiping people out in that tournament. If I'm being real. He should have been wiping people all to, like... Anybody he came across... My time skip is... Bro, he should have been time skipping the fuck out of everybody. They hoed him over. I ain't like that. Hit was one of my favorite characters. Would like to see Kaba turn up one day. Yeah, I mean, I like Kaba, but I think Kaba's got to stay in a Kaba's place.
Let's go. Continue the mission.
What did I think about the Broly movie? I thought it was great. Actually, that's the last thing I went to the movie theaters to go see. Because I felt like it would be okay. I don't like going to the movie theaters alone. I feel like that's lame as fuck. But I went there alone and there was just a bunch of fucking anime nerds there, bro. And everybody was just... Like, I instantly, when I went there, I found somebody to hang out with. We were watching the movie together and everybody was just getting fucking hype and shit like that. I thought it was great. I love that movie. One of the few times I actually had fun. Did they add the 3 wolves? I know they have Bergamo. I haven't seen the other wolves yet. They might have, because I remember on some, like, the same gameplay that I saw him, I can remember him doing, like, a special attack or something. And it involved, like, 3 people. So, I mean, maybe they got the other ones in there. But right now, I can't say for certainty. I don't remember. I didn't pay too much attention to it because I think that character's just ass. My Hero Academia has a new movie coming out. Oh, you saw the other wolves? So they are in there. Okay. I guess they're in the Moment trailer. They are a part of his ultimate, just not playable. Okay. That makes sense. I think they did the right thing there. That was the right move. I'm going to enjoy using characters like that. I don't like using the main characters. Yeah, same. The only main characters, because I mean, I've never been like a fan of Goku in video games. I feel like it's too obvious. You know what I mean? Like, everybody, it's just obvious. Everybody's going to be using Goku this, Goku that, Goku that. UI Goku, everybody's going to be on him. It's too obvious, bro. You know what I mean? Like, sure, he's cool. And definitely he's probably going to be one of the funnest characters to play. I'm not denying that at all. Because UI Goku, you know they know that that's going to be a huge selling point for the game. So they probably spent the most time on him, his animations, making sure that he looks cool as hell. Because everybody wants to be UI Goku. You know what I mean? Like, they took the most time on him for sure. Like, I'm guessing that all of his stuff is going to be, like, super duper unique. Right? But when it comes to me, listen, man, I got excited when I saw Kaba. I want to play as Kaba. I want to be able to use Kaba and smack some people. So I can just be like, yo, I beat you with Kaba. But no, my 5-man team starting out. Oh, yeah, tell me what your 5-man teams are going to be starting out, bro. My 5-man team is probably going to be Goku Black, base form Goku Black, Zamas, and I will not be using the fusion. Unless their fusion is just, like, dummy broken, then I'll probably use it. But other than that, I didn't like their fusion, like, at all. So definitely Goku Black, Zamas, Tapion, Trunks, and Kaba. That's going to be the team I start out with. Might not be the team I end up with, but for certainty, Goku Black and Zamas is not leaving my team. Like, ever, at all. You hated Kefla? I didn't like her too much either. Like, I get they wanted to make another Super Saiyan or whatever like that for another universe. It's cool. I'm not hating. I wasn't too impressed with the character for sure. Not like I was with Kaba. Yeah, I saw a hit. His time skip looks ridiculous for real. I'm not saying I'm not going to dabble. I will definitely dabble with hit for sure. But he doesn't make the cut. Unless they find some way to completely mess up Trunks or Tapion, like, he's definitely on, like, in the wings. But I don't think you can mess up Tapion or Trunks though. I don't think you can do that. Gotta rock with Tapion and SS4, Goku, Baby Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, and Cell. I definitely want to try out Tracksuit Gohan. Because I think that was, to me, that was just one of his coolest looks. Especially when I found out that that look was inspired by Akira. Actually lied. Swap Ultimate Gohan with Future Gohan. Armless Gohan. Yeah, I can see that. If only because we don't ever... Like, I don't think we've ever in any video game... We've never got to use Armless Gohan, have we? Not over here in America. They refuse to let us use Armless Gohan. You got multiple accounts in this ToF game? Really? Why do you feel the need to have so many? There's the mobile game, and then there's the game I played as a kid. So there's two to my knowledge, really. Oh, you don't spend and you... That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. But anyways, what do you guys got going on today? Any plans? Or is it just like, it's back to Monday? Back on the grind, doing the same thing that we always do. Try to take over the world. Psylocke looks dope in Rivals. I saw her, as you were saying it yesterday, when I was getting pissed off at Overwatch. I looked on Twitter as soon as you said that, and I saw like her reveal trailer. I didn't see any like in-game like gameplay of her. I just saw her like trailer. I got a lot of phone calls to make about bills I've been putting off. Tell me about it, brother. I can't wait to get paid. So I can pay my bill collectors. I'm not just going to pay them this time. I'm going to pay them and pay them again. Like all of them. That's going to be a great feeling. Same, got to pay the car note. I could actually skip the car note this time because I paid so much on it last time. I got one free, but I'm going to pay it and pay it again. Just in case some craziness ever happens and I can't pay. Because, bro, you know how good a feeling it is when you fucking, that month comes up and it's just like, yeah, I really don't got to pay y'all if I don't really want to. I mean, I can, but I don't have to. I already done paid y'all. Damn good feeling. Gambling Mirror and Veneron, yeah. She trying to wave back? Wait, new Kenpachi trailer drop. Be right back. You really like the beta? The only thing that I really enjoyed in the beta, if I'm being like super honest, I enjoyed being Leifa. I enjoyed flying around, going from spot to spot. I like being able to go up to the enemy, hover, attack him. Like everything with the flying was really, really cool. I really enjoyed it. And I hope, and I'm going to be very disappointed if they don't let us do that with Kirito. Like, I'm really hoping that they haven't told us everything. That being able to do all that with Kirito is going to be in the main game. And I only say that because I have a YouTube channel to maintain, and SAO is sort of the driving force of that second channel. And if they don't do that, a lot of people are not going to fuck with the game for real. Like some people in the comments of that video that I made, that shout out to everybody who showed support. It's got 5,000 views for my review of it. Some people were saying, like, at least one person was saying that they've got like franchise fatigue. And I hope that this game is able to sort of, because I feel it too, man. I feel it too. Like, and I wish that they bring SAO back, like, in force. You know what I mean? Because SAO is, it's a good story model. It's fantastic. But when you got these other anime, like, what is it? What's the one? Jujutsu Kaisen? All these kids are like, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, and okay, that's cool. And I think that the kids only really like Jujutsu Kaisen because it's not a whole lot of fucking story. It's mostly just a bunch of colors and flashes and kicking demon ass. You know what I mean? And I feel like SAO can do that. They 1000% can turn up and do that if they wanted to. But SAO is such a story-driven like anime that kids in this day and age, they just don't they don't vibe with it for real. And I know SAO can do that if they really, really wanted to. They can give you the fights for sure. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, I watched the first couple episodes, and it was extremely difficult for me to watch. It was almost like, bro, it felt like a chore to watch that. I wasn't enjoying it at all. I barely enjoyed what's that arc of, I mean, I'm gonna give it another try because I don't really dislike Demon Slayer, but it was also kind of tough for me to watch that one arc where they were dressed up as females looking for the demons. The only thing that really kind of got me through was because there was like a lot of fighting, like non-stop fighting. But everything else was just kind of difficult. And it kind of, you know, the reward payoff at the end, seeing, what was his name? Old buddy with the 2 blades, seeing him fight. Yeah, that was the big payoff. I don't know, call me an old head, man, but I miss the anime where bro, I miss Dragon Ball style anime, man. You got the team that's fighting, and then fucking they're doing what they can, but it ain't but so much, and they're getting whooped, and they gotta wait for this person who's super strong. I miss anime like that. AOT makes you use your appetite. Nah, you know what? I didn't have a problem with AOT for real. At some point in time, I can definitely see myself going back to it and watching it just for me, because everything that I heard about it sounds extremely interesting. Like, I'm the type of person that's like, unless the anime instantly grabs my attention with that first episode, which I know a lot of anime, more of the story-driven ones, they can't. They have to build their world. They have to build the backdrop. They can't like grab you on the first episode. It takes like 3, 4, 5 episodes, you know. Kind of like Naruto. When I first got into Naruto, they told me you have to watch until the tuning exams. If you don't like it until then you're not gonna like Naruto. If you can get to the tuning exams and you still want to watch, then you're a fan of Naruto. So if a person wouldn't have told me that, I probably wouldn't have watched Naruto for real. And I'll admit, I didn't like a lot of it when I first started watching Naruto. It kind of got my attention when they got to the Zabuza fight. I thought that was kind of cool, but even still, that wasn't enough to like keep me hooked. You know what I mean? But when it got to the tuning exams, that's when I was like, oh yeah, they're telling the truth. This is good. So like, when I first started watching AOT, I had to be like, okay, so what's the it of it? What's gonna make me keep watching? And my friend was like, you sure you want me to spoil? And I was like, don't spoil everything. Just like tell me some stuff that's interesting. And when he told me like about the time travel shit, I was like, what? Whoa, stop. Don't tell me no more. I want to watch it. So I started watching it for real. But then I got busy with other things and just stopped. Do I watch ReZero? No. I've seen it, but I've not watched it. I'm gonna like Boruto when it come back. The only thing that's gonna save Boruto for me is if they stop that bullshit filler crap. Cause I ain't gonna hold you, bro. An entire episode about them sitting in a fucking McDonald's and then going to a bazaar to find a book. What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? The show used to be about ninja fights. That blew my mind, bro. I turned that shit off. Cho-Cho? You gave us an episode about Cho-Cho? I was watching it religiously, too. Like, I was watching every new episode. I couldn't wait for Crunchyroll to tell me there was a new episode that came out. I was on that Boruto grind. I was watching it hard. When they had the little Sasuke arc, everybody kind of hated the little Sasuke arc when he was fighting the dinosaurs. They were kind of trolling the anime when I thought it was cool. You know, we got to see Sasuke do his thing. You know, I kind of like it when Sasuke is like, this is what I like in anime a lot of the times too. I like it when it doesn't matter if it's like the main protagonist or if it's like another like lesser protagonist, when they're in a situation to where it's like, you know, they're the strongest motherfucker there. You know what I'm saying? And they know, or at least they think they're the strongest motherfucker there, and they don't show it. Kind of like in that arc, like, bro, Sasuke could have folded everything there if he really wanted to, but he had to find the whatever for Naruto. I really like the fact when they were fighting Jigen that one time and they were like, yo, we can fight him. We got all these things we can do. We can fuck him up. Yo, if we really wanted to, homie, we could really turn up on you, son, because you ain't seen the Susanoo, the nine-tailed Susanoo yet. We will destroy you. You know what I'm saying? It sucks that it didn't work for real, but when I was watching it, it was like during that entire fight, like the writers knew exactly what was going through our minds. At least they knew what was going through my mind. Because they were like, yeah, the fans. Like, that whole thing, bro, I kind of really feel like with Boruto, and I've said this before, I feel like they made these characters strong as hell to where they can't be beat, right? Because they had to do that to end off their Naruto Shippuden series. They had to. They had to make these motherfuckers gods. Because they had to beat gods, basically. So now in Boruto, they're trying to find a way to nerf the fuck out of them. And it's like, somebody explained it to me like this. It's like The Flash. Every new season of The Flash, they have to find a way to nerf this motherfucker. Because the last season, he was strong as hell. They have to always find a way to nerf him. So I feel like in the Boruto, like, they were really trying to find ways to nerf our boys, bro. Because they were just too strong. Like, they did everything they could. And even still, bro, the way that Sasuke lost his eye, get the fuck out of here. Like, actually get the fuck out of here, bro. And they know that shit was wrong. They know that shit was wrong. They shouldn't have did that. They shouldn't have did that, bro. Sasuke is my favorite character in any anime ever. Like, actually, in any anime I've ever watched, Sasuke is 1000% my favorite character out of all anime characters. And they really, he goes down like that? Really? Fuck out of here, bro. They really hold him, too. They really hold him. Because there's no way he died. There's no way he fucking loses his eye. He ain't got but the one Rinnegan. So that's his trump card. That's the only thing that's making, because he ain't got his arm no more. He can't do hand signs. The only thing he has is his ocular jutsu. So I feel like a Sasuke, as smart as Sasuke is, bro, he's not going to let nothing happen to that eye at all costs. So he knows to keep his guard up around these cats because he knows that they know that his eyes are their weakness. He's fucking them up with his eyes. So, nah, there's just no way. Yeah, that's exactly what they said. He was too OP. So they had to nerf him. They had to bring him back down because he was too OP. They couldn't, like, there was nothing they were going to be able to do about it. So they had to, like, force a nerf, and they did it in the most lame way possible. Just like they did with Itachi. He just mysteriously has some disease that's making him sick, so he has to die. Get the fuck out of here. So where did this disease come from? Have they even really, like, said that yet? Has it come out anywhere in a manga, like, where he got sick? Like, how does the most powerful Uchiha even get sick like that? And all these medical ninjutsu powers, they just can't, like, extrapolate the sickness. They can make clones. They can, like, do all this weird-ass jutsu to where they can stop a motherfucker from using their arm. Bro, they can do all this shit, but they couldn't heal him from whatever sickness this... Come on, man. Come on, man. Motherfuckers, they made motherfuckers too strong, so they had to nerf him. Yeah, he's still OP, but not like before. He can still, you know, call up that Susanoo and do some stuff and some things. But he just can't use the Renegon, which is stupid. I heard somewhere that Renegon was supposed to, like, regenerate or something. But I don't know if that was cap. Oh, yeah, the Goku Android Saga illness? Like, what is that? I didn't mind the Goku Android Saga illness because I feel like in the Dragon Ball universe, no one is ever really dead and no one is ever really nerfed. I wholeheartedly feel like that. If they really need somebody to come through and turn up, they got it. The only thing that I really dislike about Dragon Ball now is the God of Destruction. That's the only thing I can really say that kind of like makes me feel kind of weird about it. Because it's like when they're fighting Frieza. Frieza's the new big bad. You got Beerus and Whis standing right there. So if anything should happen to pop off where our heroes die or they can't win, what the fuck are their villains gonna do against the God of Destruction and Whis? You know what I mean? Like, I know they say, like, oh, we're not gonna get involved. We're not gonna do anything. We're not here to do that. We're just here to watch. If you beat Goku, you beat Goku. If their planet dies, oh well. We'll just go somewhere else. Stay in it. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's a story about Goku and Vegeta and Dragon Balls. So, I mean, they just kind of made it to where, like, it almost feels like it's pointless. Because you got Whis and Beerus who can literally do anything that they want. The whole Itachi, they wrote Itachi off like how they had to for Madara. What do you mean? Because I have some thoughts about Madara. I mean, Madara, you know, he was old. I kind of like how the whole Madara thing went. Now, when they brought him back to do his thing, I don't have a problem with that. I never had a problem with that at all. The only thing that I had a problem with the whole Madara thing is, and I didn't even know I had a problem with it until somebody else had a problem with it, and they brought it up to me. It's like, you thought that Madara was the big bad. You thought that Obito was the big bad. And then they just got fucking Space Mommy out of nowhere. She's the big bad. And then she just kind of like one-taps him and makes it to where he's like nothing. I thought that was kind of shitty. Like, I really want to get our big payoff with Madara. I really want to see the big fight between Naruto and Madara and have them go at it. I wanted that to be the final fight. Not some person that we... You know what? It's the final 3 episodes of Naruto Shippuden, and guess what? We're going to give you a 3-episode arc of why this person is now the big bad. instead of letting you know the entire series about this person being the big bad. Thought that was dumb. You hated that too? Yeah, that was dumb.
Accept the judgment of fate.
Yeah, Black Zetsu. Call me old-fashioned, but I think if a story, be it anime, American, movie, or whatever, if they are hyping Villain X up to be the big bad villain, he needs to be the big bad villain. Not somebody that you just decided on a whim to bring at the final episode and then try to be like, yeah, this is the bad guy and this is why he's the bad guy. Bro, I don't care anything about that bad guy. I don't know him. You didn't you introduced him at the last second. Are we supposed to care anything about that? Because I don't. The whole time, everybody's just been talking Madara this, Madara that, Madara this, Madara that. Madara's supposed to be the most OP. He was OP for 30 minutes. Y'all gave him his shine when he fucked up the lesser shinobi in the Great Shinobi War, which that was cool. He killed a bunch of no-names. Neji died. Yeah, that's cool. I really wanted to see the fight, though. Like, I feel like the fight between Naruto and Pain was better than the fight between Naruto and Madara. Because they did exactly what they were supposed to do. They told you about Pain. They let you know who Pain was. They gave you his backstory. Pain was a problem for a while. And then when the fight finally happened, he destroyed the village. That entire Pain arc was perfect. I would change nothing about it.
Does it meet your expectations?
I think Sasuke was like the last villain. I could never see Sasuke as a villain. Sasuke was a true hero of the story. Y'all just tricked into thinking Naruto was.
Let's end this here.
It's true though, he was OP for like 30 minutes, yeah. Cool. More of these things? Don't start nothing, it won't be nothing. It's a shame Naruto doesn't get any treatment really anymore. Yeah. They took away Kurama. Don't get me started on that dumbass stuff. Game-wise, I don't think we've seen the last of Naruto, game-wise. I think that Bandai did what they were supposed to do with that big Bandai money. Because Elden Ring got them a bag, and they did exactly what the fuck they were supposed to do. Dragon Ball is the most popular anime in the world. So they did exactly what they were supposed to. They did what they were supposed to do. They shouldn't have. Their big game that they made, it shouldn't have been a Naruto game. It definitely 1000% should have been a Dragon Ball game. Maybe it's a little bit too late, because the new generation of kids. Motherfucker actually told me you were old head. Cause he asked me, he says, what's your favorite anime? I said, Dragon Ball, Digimon, Sword Art Online. Oh, you're an old head, huh? Yeah, my dad likes those anime. You're an old head. But those people that like Dragon Ball are still out there. We haven't gone anywhere. We're still here. An entire generation of people who love Dragon Ball. Some of us are a little bit too old to be playing video games now, but we're still here. And I'm here for it too, because I'm going to beat they old ass. Think I won't. I will beat they old ass in this Dragon Ball shit when it come out. No, definitely there's no such thing as being too old to play video games, for sure. That hasn't been more evident than when I was watching COD Next, and they had that old-ass lady. She had to be in her 60s, son. Old-ass lady in her 60s talking about some Call of Duty, son. Like, more power to her. More power to her. She's got her little community. She's doing her thing. Like, even, what his name is, Bush Camp Dad. Like, he's got his little community. He's doing his thing. So that's why I really don't, you know, when everybody motherfucker call me old, okay. That's cool. Yeah, when I get paid, which might, let me go check and see. I'm looking to get paid either today or tomorrow from the NCN, because they said by the 25th, they're going to send the money over. They ain't paid me yet. I got to pre-order SAO. Like, I'm not going to be able to pull for Meryl like that, which I'm cool with. I'm glad Meryl is as strong as she is. So shout out for y'all for, like, you know what I'm saying, throwing some bones my way so I could get the character and make the little videos. And the videos didn't even pop off like I thought they were going to. So I'm kind of glad I didn't, like, I'm glad they didn't pay me before the weekend. You know what I mean? So because I was really gonna ball out of control. I was gonna waste 200 on it. But instead of wasting 200 on it, I'm just gonna pre-order the 2 games, and fucking they hit me with old PlayStation Plus subscription has wore off type shit. I spent, I don't know how much I spent. Whatever the biggest PlayStation Plus thing is to get, like, the most months, I did that. And it finally wore off yesterday. So I gotta re-up on that, so. Yeah, I'm definitely pre-order. I don't know if I should pre-order, like, the biggest whatever. Because I know one of them I kind of do want to pre-order, like, the biggest whatever they got. Like, I think I want to do it for Dragon Ball. I don't know if I want to do it for SAO, though. For one of them, for sure, I'm just going to go ahead and just whatever. What's the deluxe limited edition? I'm just going to go ahead and do that then. SAO don't need all that. Well, the only reason why I think about it with SAO, right, is because when thinking about content creation and SAO, not a lot of people are really doing content creation for SAO like that. There's maybe like 5 or 6 of us that are known and are like relevant. With Dragon Ball, I don't think it's worth it just due to the deluxe. Let's go look at it, man. Because I know one of the super duper deluxes out there, they got to ship you a statue or some shit. Like, I'm not talking about pre-ordering it on the website and getting some statues and no shit like that. Let's see what it is. I ain't never been one to get no statues. I mean, I got a couple of them. Here's the Ultimate Edition. For $109, what do you get with the Ultimate Edition for real? Is that the Ultimate Edition? I want to see what the Ultimate Edition says. Oh, here it is right here. Okay, so the Ultimate Edition, Sparking Zero, Season Pass, 3 days early access, Season Pass DLC, 3 days early access, Ultimate Upgrade Pack, Summon Super Shenron, exclusive new characters, 6 characters, early unlock. The fuck? The Deluxe Edition for $10 less. Season Pass, Early Access, Season Pass DLC, 3 days Early Access, exclusive new characters, 6 characters, Early Unlock. I'm just going to get the Ultimate Edition. I'm going to get that then. Fuck it. Hey, you know what's crazy to me, right? And I wish I could go and find Buddy's tweet. I wish I could go and find it because I didn't like it or favorite or retweet it. But Buddy made a tweet where he made a drawing, or at least he claimed it was. Did something just bite the fuck out of me? Okay, he made a drawing, or at least he said he made a drawing, right, of Dragon Ball Daima Goku as like a character that has yet to be released, and people were on the hold up, son. What the fuck is going on back here? Am I faded? Just imagining some shit? No, I'm cool. I'm cool. I think it's just the headset that was digging into my skin or some shit. But you know what I was saying was you know, and people were like, "Oh man, you scared me. You made me think that was gonna be one of the DLC characters." And they were like, "Nah, it was just a drawing or some shit like that." That was basically the gist of it, right? Come to find out, he was right, or maybe he knew something and he just didn't say it for real. Because Daima Goku is the extra whatever character. And you know, I'm not mad at it, bro. I think that's cool. I think that's real cool. But Nameless, did you see the tweet that I'm talking about? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna spend 110, bro. I want everything. Because it's a good feeling to me, like boom, this happened recently. Well, not super recently, but this happened like a little bit ago, right? Where I had got some season pass for Shinobi Striker, and I didn't know I had like this season pass. Like I forgot that I had it for real. And new character came out, and I was about to go just buy the new character for $360 or whatever like that. And when I went to go get it, it told me that all I had to do was download it. Because I guess I had already got it was in the season pass. So it was, and that's not the first time that happened, where I thought I had to go purchase some extra shit, but I already had it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Nah, but I think that's cool as hell. He dropped it like that. You think that he knew, or he was just like, was it season 7? I don't know, man. It was like season 6, I think. I forget what it was. I forget what character I was. No. It was what's the rabbit bitch that they fought at the end? What's her name? I keep trying to say Momoshiki, but I know it's not Momoshiki. Whoever it was that they fought at the end of Shippuden, her character came out in Shinobi Striker, and I had touched Shinobi Striker in a grip, so I thought I had to go and buy the character. So I went to go to the store to buy the character. Come to find out that it just said download. Kaguya. Yeah, Kaguya. So that was like a happy surprise for me that I didn't have to actually like go and buy the character. I had it already. I didn't know I had it. And even still, I never even used it. Bro, tell me why I'm playing Shinobi Striker yesterday, right? Bro, this shit made me so goddamn mad. I'm playing Shinobi Striker, and it was a support type. And, I had a bunch of breadstick level 1s on my team. It was me and 3 breadsticks. They were going to win no matter what. Everyone shit I can do about it. We were getting mollywopped. And it was that dude, a support type, and then he had, like, another dude that was with him, and they had some breadsticks. So I'm just like, all right, cool, let me get the fair fight. So I go after the support type because he was alone. No, it was a range type, as a matter of fact. It was a range type. Range type, he had a support type. So I go to him like, okay, boom, let's run it. You know, because he was by himself, just off in the cut, just throwing ranged attacks at the NPCs that was on my team. Because that's essentially what these breadsticks are. They're NPCs. So he's doing all this. So I go back to fight him, and I'm attacking him, and it's a good fight. He's putting up a real good fight. He's range type. I'm attack type. He's fucking me up. I'm fucking him up. No. I'm telling it wrong. He was a support type. He changed to a range type. So he's off fucking up my NPCs, you know, doing his little heal thing or whatever like that. So then I'm just like, bro, let's run it. So he, you know, it's a good fight. He's fighting me. I'm fighting him. And, you know, he does the healer thing. Every time that I get him low, he heals all of his health back. And he eventually kills me in my, you know, attack roll or whatever like that. Gets a little cheeky teabag and he dips off. So I'm like, all right, bet. I don't even say bet, but I said bet out loud. I said, all right, bet. So I switched to my I'm going to fuck you up and there ain't shit you can do about it class. And I did just that. I fucked him up and there wasn't shit he could do about it. So then the next time I go to fight him, here he go calling his teammate over to like protect him. And I'm like, are you dead ass with this? So then the next match I see him, he changes his role to a range type because he sees me and he knows it's on site. I got all my... Listen, you're not fucking with me when I'm using this build. There's nothing you can do about it. I am destroying you. You know what I mean? I had that on, and I guess he already knew what time it was, so his little support type was there. Like, he changed to a range type, you know, using the little range shit, keeping me at bay. And I was about to fuck him up, and sure enough, he dips out. They do a fucking SAO, switch with me Asuna type shit. And you know, his support type kind of fucks me up, and they both fuck me at the same time. And then fucking whatever happens, I don't know how this happened, but the game froze, and I got kicked out the game. So, and I tried to queue up again, and I couldn't find him no more. Shit made me mad, cause when he killed me, he teabagged me, and I'm just like, son. I'm fighting with a bunch of breadsticks on my team. You have a whole ass support like keeping you alive, and y'all jumping the shit out of me. If it was a one-on-one, you know you're getting folded. Yeah, I definitely wanted to get my get back. The build I had was just impossible. And then in the comments of one of my videos, right? Let me tell me how you feel about this, right? Y'all play Shinobi Striker. Do you feel like if you're good at the game, any build that you use is good because you're good at the game? Or do you feel like, oh, that build is trash and you need to get good scrub and use a better build? I'm a very firm believer that if you're good at the game and you know how to play the game, don't matter what build you use, you can make anything look OP. For real. I'm not saying that you're going to go through and beat the sweatiest motherfuckers on Shinobi Striker, but if you know how to play the game, you can make any build look decent, right? Do y'all feel that way or no? I mean, to be fair, I changed roles too. I was trying to fight him in attack role because I was trying to make a video about this build that I'm about to tell you about, and I couldn't beat him because he kept healing back up. There was nothing I could do. I mean, I was fucking him up. I was destroying him, but every time I got him low, he throws out a heal and gets his shit back, and then I couldn't heal. So I always think that's kind of shitty. If I'm fucking you up in attack role and you're a support type, I mean, true indeed, that's what support types are supposed to do. They're supposed to heal, but that 1v1 shit, bro, if I'm fucking you up and you heal, you don't get to teabag that shit, bro. You don't. Because I beat you like 2 times already. It's just you can heal. I can't. The fuck am I supposed to do? It's trash, but I feel I can still do good with an ass build. Right. So the build I was using, I think it was Tornado High with the thing where you do the backflip and you shoot out the little fireballs, Konohamaru's DLC move, right? And then cats in the comment section talking about this build ain't it. And then another dude jumping on his fucking blazing type shit. Yeah, this build really ain't it. And I'm like fucking people up with the build. And I'm like, what you mean the build ain't it? I said, look, man, if you're good, you don't need meta to carry you. It sounds to me like you're trash and you need to be carried by top tier. I mean, Flaming Meteors, right. I don't need to be carried by top tier. Now, there are certain times when I definitely need to fuck somebody up because they think they're doing stuff, and I'll switch to my top tier build, but you know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm good enough to where I know how to hold block. I know how to, like, you know what I'm saying, duck to the side. I know how to make you use your jutsu. You know what I'm saying? I know how to play the game because I've been playing it for so long. I don't need to be carried by some top tier meta shit, bro. How hard is it to put on Sharingan and the Obito thing and, you know, whatever claws and OP weapon and, you know what I'm saying, fuck somebody up? That shit's easy. That is easy. It makes the game unfun to do some shit like that. I mean, it's fun for a little bit when you got your invincible shit, because my invincible build, it's fun fucking people up for sure. For sure it's fun doing that. But at the same time, though, like, of course, what are they gonna do? There's nothing they can do. Unless they specifically have on some shit to counter your shit, there's nothing they can do, and that's not fun. That's unfair. Gotta have skill to make anything you use useful. Only bums need the specific jutsu to be good. Right. And a lot of the times they don't understand. It's like I'm trying to create content for Shinobi Striker. So what that entails is that I can't use the same build, the same 6 builds every video. I gotta show you, look, this build actually works and this is how you use the build. Is it a top tier meta build? Nah. No, it's not. I still have no idea how to do this. I don't even know what this is. What are you supposed to actually do? My dome wall build, for example, yeah. That dome wall build go crazy to this day. One person using that dome wall build on base battle is a problem. 2 people use it? Ah, you can cancel Christmas. Only way y'all get me off the only way y'all get us off the base is if you use ultimate attacks. That's it. Other than that, you can't stop us. And that's been the case for a grip. Damn, this thing has not been big enough this entire time. Always kind of irks me when somebody's webcam border is not properly sized. What do I got planned for today? And I want to just chill and do nothing, honestly. When I was going for the walk, my whole idea was stream Tower Fantasy, do my little dailies, do the little pools. Then after I do the pools, switch games. I was going to play old Shinobi Striker on stream, right? Played old Shinobi Striker on stream. If there was anybody on that wanted to play with them. Do that until I got bored, and then end off on a couple hours of Yu-Gi-Oh. That's the plan. Or that was the plan. I might need to like get up and stretch or something to keep myself energized. And then after I did the streams, man, just finished watching X-Men Apocalypse. I started watching it last night. Oh, word? I can just keep doing this? Oh, that's dope. How many times a day can I do this? I can do this 5 times a day? What have I been watching recently? Nothing new. Like I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. This water's finally running through me. I'll be right back. And we'll talk about what I've been watching.
Resting well to fight well. Resting well to fight well. Let's go. Continue the mission. Staying energized is important.
Alright, yeah, I'm back. Put a couple of grilled cheeses in there in the air fryer. That's gonna be my breakfast, lunch. New on Crunchyroll, new anime alert, Tower of God Season 2. Is that even good? I've never even heard of it.
Let's go. Continue the mission.
This game hot ass? Yeah, I guess if you don't like it, then you don't like it. You had a mini pizza? Damn, pizza sounds good too. What's up, Elden God GG? I got a recommendation of Tower of God recently. Guess I can go do this. How much time do I got? Sparking Zero gonna be flames? Yes, it is. What character are you using day one, Elden God? Like when you first get the game, what character are you instantly just locking in? I wonder how the unlock system is going to be. I know I saw something for like coins and whatnot. Crazy. I just pre-ordered the ultimate pack for Throne and Liberty. I'm gonna be rocking that for a minute. Throne and Liberty. What is that? Is that a PlayStation game? Is it something that I should be looking at? Throne and Liberty. What is this? Okay. Not sure, but I think I saw this trailer once before and was like, yeah, this is like a game I could get into. Don't you like turn into like animals or some shit like that? Future Gohan, one arm? Oh yeah? You're insta-locking Future Gohan, one arm? Yeah, I think I saw this trailer before then. Yeah, I saw this trailer before. I watched it on stream the other day. Or last week sometime. I think at the time I said this is a second channel game for sure. And then, yeah, me and Diva, I was talking to Diva specifically about this, right? Because I think Diva might have said something about it as well. Oh, yep, this is it. And I was just thinking, like, for a game like that, it feels like you have to keep the grind up. And you can't let off on the grind, like, at all. Or you'll be behind, which is the reason why I don't play ESO anymore. Because I got bored of the game. I got burnt out doing dailies every single day and getting on and getting on and getting on to do dailies for when eventually there was like a PvP thing going on. That's the only reason why I was playing ESO, was for the PvP. I was making my character strong, so whenever I go into PvP, I could, you know, handle myself. There was one time me and my homie on ESO, we were playing, and a couple of rogues thought they were gonna jump us with some invisibility nonsense, and we just kind of folded them real quick, like it was, you know, it was nothing. And that was super enjoyable. And I was like, man, if I want to keep doing that, I have to keep up with these dailies, because I know not everybody's going to keep up with the dailies. But I remember the last day I played it, I hopped on with my homie, and it was cool. It was nothing different, just ordinary day. I was just like, this is just so boring, man. I don't want to do this anymore. This feels like fucking work. I don't want to do this. So I stopped playing after that day. And then when I picked it back up again and tried to go into Cyrodiil, I got folded because I had stopped. Yeah, I plan to do a stream tournament for Sparking Zero like day one. I'm gonna go sometime this week to the store and buy a $50 PSN card and a $20 PSN card. Or it's probably 25 now, because I think they stopped doing 20s. So a 50 and a 25. First prize is going to be the 50, and second prize is going to be the 20. And I'm going to do that tournament and try to bring people back to the channel. I'll be right back. Let me get my brunch.
Let's go. Continue the mission.
Alright. Sorry about that. That 50 is yours? We'll see, man. I gotta play the game for a little bit and see how it really is to make sure everything is fair. Because I know in past tournaments like that, people have felt cheated. I don't want nobody to feel cheated for real. So I gotta see how it is. Because I don't know if like certain characters are just gonna be more broken than others. You know what I mean? Sparking Zero is definitely mandatory. I think everybody's gonna be on that. I just hope there are gonna be some things that I can just... How to do this, how to get this. You know what I'm going to do, though? This is wild. I saw Rhymestyle do this one time, and it blowed my mind. And it actually works, because I did this for another game. Like, I saw he made a video for Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, how to change the brightness. When me and Tippy saw that video blow the fuck up. And I'm just like, what? And it wasn't us hating on Rhymestyle. We were just surprised that people need to be told how to go into options and change the brightness. So I did that for another game. Like something stupid. Something that you... Like, I forget exactly what it was. I just remember doing it for something very, like, basic that you didn't need anybody to tell you how to do. All you gotta do is just go to options and turn it on. And I did that in the video blew the fuck up too. So I'm like... When that game comes out, bro, I'm making videos for literally everything. Literally everything. That's why I made that video for the SAO beta and how to play it. I'll be honest with you, though. For the SAO beta, I didn't know how to find it. Like, it took me a minute to find it. So I was like, damn, if it took me a minute to find it, it probably is going to take some other people a minute to find it, too. Because I was damn sure about to Google shit, how to play the SAO beta, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to Google this shit, bro. There's got to be there's got to be a simple solution, and I found it. Now, when you say day one, is it day one for when the game actually comes out, or 3-day early access? That's a good question. I know not everybody's going to have that 3-day early access, right? Again, I don't know, though. I think it might be better to do it that 3-day early access. Because that might draw in viewers more so than people are trying to... But here's the thing, though. Does it really matter? Because I feel like if a person is going to get the game, they're going to get the game. Like, if you plan to get the game day one, there's no reason not to pre-order it. So I feel like everybody's going to have it pre-ordered already. Like, it doesn't make sense if you're going to... Like, why wait day one to purchase it? You know, when you can play it 3 days earlier. I never understood that. Like, I get it. The argument of, why are you pre-ordering some shit that's digital? I think somebody said something on Twitter about it. Like, they made, like, some thing about pre-ordering and why you're pre-ordering some digital shit or something like that. And I'm just like, the reason why you pre-order is so you can play it earlier. Because I'm not trying to wait. I'm trying to play it as soon as possible. So I just feel like there are going to be a majority of people that are already going to have it. And then at the same time, too, an extra added benefit if people just don't have it. Because if a person's not going to have it, pre-order it, they're probably not going to get it until, like, a extremely later date. Like, because I know, like, the majority of people are going to be kids that have to wait. Which is just mind-blowing to me to remember, like, back when I was a kid, how I had to wait for Christmas or a birthday to get certain things that I really wanted. Like, if something was coming out, like, 2 months before my birthday that I wanted, my mom spoiled the fuck out of me for sure. But if something was coming out that I wanted, like, a month or 2 months for my birthday, you have to wait till your birthday to get it. That was her thing. And knowing what I know now, I shouldn't have been such an asshole back then, because bills are crazy. And a kid is basically just another fucking bill. And then to have this kid, like, to just be the spoiled brat, I want this, please get me this, or I'm going to be unhappy. I'm going to be an asshole until you get this for me. I wish that I would have had that knowledge back then, and I would have just chilled the fuck out. Because I think, honestly, if she would have explained it to me like that, instead of just saying, money don't grow on trees, I got bills to pay, if she would have explained it to me in a way when I was like 12 or 13, I kind of would have understood, and I probably would have stopped acting like a brat. Because I was under the impression when I was younger, like, bruh, it's two of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Get it for me. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. It's two of y'all. One of y'all can get it. Get it. But now I understand, like, bills is crazy. And true indeed, I mean, I was spoiled. I got pretty much whatever the fuck I want anyway. So it's like, money wasn't an issue back when I was younger. But, so, all that to say this, like, I realize most of the kids that are trying to get it, they're probably not going to be able to get it for a grip. If they ain't got it, pre-order it, they ain't got it day one that we can get it day one, they ain't getting it until Christmas. Which, Christmas is right around the corner. I'll throw in a 50 ball if you do one when the game drops for everybody. Really? Alright. Bet. I don't say bet. I hate saying bet. But y'all got me saying bet. Yeah, we can do that. If you shoot, it'll have to be like 52. Because PayPal, they take some shit. Like whenever y'all donate like a 50 or a 40 or a 30 or a 20, the shit comes to like if you donate a 50, it comes to like 46, like 32 or something like that. Because PayPal takes some shit off the top. Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right, Sergio. PayPal gotta get paid. True, that's why I purchased the Ultimate Pack for Throne of Liberty. You get to play 5 days early access. That's good. Yeah, the game looks great. It looks like a second channel game for sure. For me. Because I think a game like that, it might not have a gigantic player base, And if the game doesn't have a gigantic player base, the YouTuber player base is going to be even smaller. And if the YouTube player base is smaller, that means more views for everybody.
Staying energized.
Damn, this shit is good. Bread and cheese. Oh, there's no doubt about it. I don't know if it's going to be a lasting comeback, but just looking at that SAO video that I made, a review, and it got like over 100 views per hour, and it was just me like talking about the game. People are waiting for me to do my thing again, you know what I mean? But I haven't been able to do my thing in a very long time because there's nothing to do my thing on. So, yeah, I definitely think next month I return. I will once again be the most entertaining streamer there is. Well, let's not throw no shade or hate these other people that stream. It's cool, they got their audience. They're not me. They can't do it like me. They just don't have the ability to. Can I just do this indefinitely as long as I got these things? That's crazy. Damn, this cheese is fucking fire. Bro, is it just me or does shit taste so much better when you're hungry, bro? Damn, that water's gone. Path of Exile coming soon too as well. Never got into it. When you're hungry, for sure. Bro, I can just spam this all day. Oh, word. Wait, where do I gotta go? Straight and to the right. Especially room temp water when you're thirsty. Yeah! I don't know what it is. Alright, so boom, check it out, right? Recently my mom got some like coconut water. And because it was ice cold, I fucked it up. And it didn't even taste good. Like after like the can was almost empty, I was just like, yeah, I don't know about this coconut water. I know it's supposed to be really good for you and everything like that, but this is not. This tastes weird. But the can was almost gone. So like with soda, wake up in the morning and I gotta fuck up a soda instantly. Like it's just what it is. That's just how I wake up. Most people drink coffee. I wake up and I gotta fuck up a soda instantly. Right? But if it's like ice cold water, it just hits differently. and not in a good way. I mean, I might be able to fuck up Fiji like that, for sure, because Fiji just kind of goes down easy. But, these other waters, like the Zephyr Hills, that's what we get. I don't know if I absolutely fuck with Zephyr Hills like ice cold. It has to be room temperature. That's the only way I can really down Zephyr Hills. Can't just down cold ass water. Now, if I'm out doing some physical activity like skateboarding or whatnot, bro, I used to knock these kids' fucking heads off, bro. Listen to this. So when I used to go to the skate park a couple years back, and I would do my skate thing, right? I would get some regular, like, empty bottles of Zephyr Hills. You know what I mean? Fill them up with tap water. You understand me? Put them bitches in the freezer. Bring a backpack full of them to the skate park. Super hot, sunny day. You know, I live in Florida. It's hot no matter what. So I'm like, they always used to ask me, yo, can I get a water? You got $1? All right.
Continue the mission.
But I'm talking about I was knocking their heads off for $1. I might have made like 10, 15 bucks off of some tap water. I'm a hustle, baby. It is what it is. I don't like cold water. I don't put mine in the fridge either. Pure hustle. I know, right? I was. I didn't know that back then, but I know it now. I know it now. Listen, man. Back then, I didn't have no job. I was trying to think of the next wave that I was going to be able to buy some shoes or a new deck. And I was thinking of ways to do it. I was on that good EBT because I wasn't working, and they were giving me about $300 a month for groceries and shit, which kind of justified my existence when I was, you know, not doing YouTube or no shit like that, and I was being a bum. That was the only thing that was like making me like halfway useful in the house until the YouTube shit started. Yeah. I mean, but they were gonna be drinking out the water fountain anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, that water fountain be saving lives, though. That water fountain definitely was saving lives back then. Saved my life plenty of times. Thirsty as hell. I can't believe how much water I used to drink back then, man. I need to get back to that. I guess that's why I'm fucked up now. Because I don't drink water that much. Back then, it wasn't a problem because I was drinking water every day. And I was drinking a lot of that shit. I remember one time when I fucked around and found out the truth about water. Me and a homie, we were playing Tonk for cups of water. Don't do that. Don't do that. That shit will have you sick, hair hurting, and everything. I haven't played cards in a grip, bro. I always think it's so funny to watch the old heads play spades like on YouTube or TikTok. It brings back memories. Extremely fun. On the cards I play as Yu-Gi-Oh! Listen, I can't explain to you the joy of playing spades. Literally, spades is one of the funnest things that you can do in this world. It's like Uno, but you get to talk way more shit. Spades is just like Uno, but you just talk way more shit, bro. Especially when you get a good hand and you start running people down. Oh, man. There's nothing like talking shit in spades, bro. Nothing like it. That is one of the top 5 funnest things that I can do in this world. Took you forever to learn spades, so I kept comparing it to blackjack. No, I picked up spades pretty easy. I picked it up really easy, actually. What's difficult about spades is not everybody plays spades the same way. Well, that was it. That was a nice little snack. I never played blackjack. Behind me. I learned how to play gin rummy once, but I forgot how to play it. It's crazy. Some shit I used to play every day too. I forgot how to play that. And don't let the scorekeeper count your shit wrong. Oh yeah, nah. Nah, I keep track of my own points. For sure. I don't think I'll ever forget how to play spades. That shit's just way too much fun. One day I'll play it again. You know what I really want to do though, man? And I'm almost ashamed to say it, bro, but fuck if I don't want to play Monopoly, dude. I want to play that shit so bad. 2 minutes. Bro. I think the last time I played, I had so much fun because I was panging niggas, bro. They landed on my property. I'm panging them. Give me my money. Listen, fuck what you talking about. Give me my money. I tell you what, we can cut a deal. I'll drop $20 off the price if you let me slide on yours. You know what I mean? Yeah, you bought it on PlayStation? Do they let you slide on the rules on Monopoly on PlayStation? Because that's the only reason why I haven't bought it for real on PlayStation. Because I feel like you have to like follow the rules for real. Like for me, the funnest part of Monopoly is when you get to like kind of like oh shit, no, excuse me, not do exactly what the rules are. Not exactly like make up some shit, but like I just said, like you don't gotta pay me the whole $450. You can pay me $300, and when I land on your property, you gotta let me slide. I saw some shit on Twitter though that said the real way that you're supposed to play Uno is that if someone hits you with a green draw 2, you can't hit them with a red draw 2. And I'm like, what? I mean, that sounds like it might be a part of the actual rules, but we never played like that. If you hit me with a draw 2, I'm hitting you with the draw 2 right back. And then they in turn can hit me with another draw 2. And then if I got another one, I'm pop, hit you with another draw 2. So at the end of it, if you ain't have as many draw 2s as me, bitch, you're drawing. That's how you always played it? Yeah, that's how I feel like that's how it's supposed to go for real. I used to hate motherfuckers winning off a wild card. Yeah, it's been a grip since I played that game. Uno was definitely fun too. It was always fun to me as a kid going to the cookouts when the adults used to actually take it seriously. That always made my day. Do they even make board or card games like that anymore? I don't think they make new ones. I mean, they might, but I haven't really heard of like a new card game or board game coming out that's like really taking America by storm like that. They just find new ways to innovate and change what we already got. What's up, Josh? They was playing for money? Nah. It was like my aunts and stuff. They were doing it for us. They were doing it for the kids, so the kids could have fun. I always took for granted how they would always do shit like that so the kids can have fun. Like, when I really think about it, man, aunts and uncles, they really did everything for the kids. All right, welcome back, homie. Oh, I used to play spades for money too. Spades for money gets kind of dangerous though. Playing Call of Duty. Yep, thank you for the new sub, Scott Russell. I really would like to get back into it before Black Ops 6 comes out. I'm going to have to, like, do some... I don't know what I'm going to have to do, bro. Because when next month happens, bro, I'm going to have 3 big games installed. Like, I'm going to have Black Ops 6 installed because I'm going to be playing the shit out of that for sure. Hopefully. If everything goes right. If I can find a team. And that takes up a fuck ton of space on the PS5. I might have to drop Fortnite next month because I'm going to have to grind the shit out of SAO and Sparking Zero. And then if I'm still doing Tower of Fantasy because Asurada's coming out, I got to have Tower of Fantasy installed too. So it's, I don't know. I played Dice once, but Dice to me, that seemed too iffy. Like, you really can't, like, you can't say for sure if you're going to get it or not. Dice was scary. There was too much left to chance for real. Way too much left to chance. You didn't even know SAO had a game coming out? Yeah, it's good. I just hope they do it the right way, man. I really do. I really hope they do it the right way. Because there's a lot that can go wrong with the game if they don't fucking... There's a lot that can go wrong. And there's a lot that can go right as well. You never played one of their games? Fatal Bullet was probably the best game that they made. So if you were looking to play any Sword Art Online game, I would say Fatal Bullet is the one to play. Which is kind of crazy because Fatal Bullet isn't even really like a super SAO game. Like it was made off of like the series for Gun Gale Online, and he doesn't even really use swords. He uses a photon sword. It's like a third-person shooter. Like it's not even like a hack and slash game. It's really just a third-person shooter, which it's not bad. It's better than the games that came before it, for a certainty. You got the Michael Myers skin. Oh, it's in missions. Faded. Oh, I have enough already. Alright. Yeah, don't play the malicization games, bro. And I hate being a hater on them games because I don't like hating on anything, bro. I don't like hating on anything that anybody put their time and energy into. I hate that. But if something's just bad, it's bad, and there's nothing that can be... It can't be helped if the game is just bad or unfun, right? Like, am I wrong to feel that way? If it's bad, it's just bad. I didn't like those games. Like, Alicization like Horus was okay because you could sort of like pimp it out and do some damage or whatnot like that with buffs and whatnot. But I think the last one that came out, they tried to simplify shit a little too much, and they took away your ability to do what you did before, which I think is kind of janky. Hoping it's like the last SAO game where they don't let you customize it in the beta or demo, but let you later. Yeah, exactly, Nameless. That's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. 3 minutes, huh? I always love when they don't tell you everything there is to know about the game and you're pleasantly surprised. Like, I'm hoping that there is still some stuff that we just don't know about Sparking Zero. I hope there's like, we're not going to tell them this. They'll only figure it out, or they'll only learn this when it drops. Because they've already like lied to us one time for real. Somebody already peeped that they said there were only going to be X amount of maps, like stages in the game for us to play from. And I think somebody already counted like an extra map that's not mentioned in their list of maps. It was a really big surprise, and I wish they would have kept it under wraps for Daima Goku. I wish they would have kept that as a huge surprise, because I would have been blowed by that one, by that revelation. Because I would have been like, yo, it's too new. They don't even know what he can do for real. He might have some brand new technique that we just don't know about. At the same time, though, I'm glad they told us. But I do be wanting to be pleasantly surprised about things. Yeah. I think what really disappointed me about the 20-player game mode during the beta, which I had to like let it go because it's not going to always be like that. You saw 3 copies of Kirito, you saw 3 copies of Lin. True indeed, some people were trying to customize so they look different, but I think it's going to be so much better when the game looks, because it's pretending like it's an MMO. Like, this is the first game I've ever seen that is pretending really hard to be an MMO, and it's not. And they can pull it off. Like, they got all these different characters that you can choose from and whatnot, and you can customize them in such a way that they just don't look like the same character anymore. They might have the same, like, animations for things, like certain, like people might overlap in their animations or abilities. That can't be helped. But to have characters look completely different in a 20-person raid, it'll definitely feel like an MMO. Because I don't think I've ever played a game where you can have that many people on screen at one time and it not be laggy. Because the game, even in the beta, was not laggy at all. And that was the first thing that I saw when I was like, all these people together and not a single frame drop? Is this the power of the PS5? And then at the same time, too, I was playing with people from Singapore and Kyoto. So that doubly, like, surprised me. Like, there was no lag. So I think that was really good on their end. Yeah, MMOs are definitely an investment. Why I don't get back to DC Universe Online for real. Because to be of any use in a raid, you have to be super strong. And I'm not going to be able to be super strong. What's up, Scott Russell? I saw that you subbed a little bit ago. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. They got to drop gear to make it worth playing that mode in the co-op for sure. Like, from what I was seeing during the beta, people were getting really good weapons. Like, even I was getting some gold stuff to drop. Is this game worth it these days? I mean, yes and no. It all depends on what you like. Is what I'll say to that. Because I can easily tell you that, yeah, this game is going to be boring for sure. But if you like it, it can't be boring. I guess that's just the most basic way that I can put it. Because right now, as an example, I think that Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 is literally the most boring shit on the planet. Like, I don't understand how people are still playing that fucking game. I don't understand how people are still making videos for that game and getting any amount of views, because that shit is fucking ass and looks terrible and it's boring. But people like it, even though they've been playing it for the last 10 years and they're still playing it. So it's like, if you like the game, you like the game. Shinobi Striker is another example. If I don't play Shinobi Striker for like a couple of months and I get back on it, the game is fun again when I'm playing with the team. But if I'm spamming it every day, that shit's not fun. DCO raids at least had decent mechanics. Yeah, you know what else it had? People complaining that you weren't giving enough energy. People complaining that the tank sucked and he keeps dying. People complaining that you don't have enough skill points to do the raid with them. God, I hated that. When it was fun, though, DCO was fun. Back when 150 to 200 skill points was like fucking amazing, it was good because I had, you know, 150 skill points or whatnot like that. I had the skill points to do shit. I could give really good power. I could do some really good debuffs. But I think everybody collectively understood that I wasn't a PvE player. I was predominantly a PvP. So they afforded me some whatevers and didn't like like roast me too hard. I still remember my funnest time on DCUO was when they made that big update to Quantum, and Quantum DPS was on top, and nobody could say anything about Quantum DPS because it was the best DPS because of my skill points at the time. And somebody taught me how to do the OP rotation, bro. I was top DPS every single time. I was finally able to say, like, yo, who can out DPS me? Anybody, come on, challenge me. I only got out DPS maybe like 1 or 2 times during that whole fucking Quantum saga. We'll call it that, the Quantum saga. I got out DPS like 1 or 2 times, bro. And I would play that shit every day. I don't even care about rewards. I want to see if you can out DPS me because my shit's top tier. I had a fuck ton of skill points, and I know the rotation. Yeah, man, that was fun back then. Quantum Time Bomb. That was one of the moves, right? I didn't like how it stopped really being a, the hell is up there? It stopped being a superhero game and turned into a numbers game. I always hate when MMOs turn into that, but ultimately that's what they are. They're a game of numbers. It's not about being a superhero anymore. It's about having the best numbers. I feel like I'm Goku. Ah. Yeah, I did kind of feel like I was Goku back then. It was fun. You know what was really cool to me one time? And this is so stupid and just lame. But I was the leader of my league for such a long time, right? I was the guy, IGL, calling the shots, telling people what to do. And most of the time, I only felt comfortable when I was in that position or role, right? But after a while, it got to be a little too much. And I did not want the responsibility anymore. So I joined somebody else's league on one of my other things. And I just, you know, for a minute, I wanted to see what it felt like to have somebody else have the responsibility. And it felt good. It felt good. I can specifically remember the time that I'm thinking about. It's like we were playing the raid, and I was my controller character. And controller characters, they don't have really good DPS, but they can DPS. And I think Buddy was just telling me, like, there was 2 controllers, 2 healers, and he was like, controllers, you guys take care of those ads that popped up. I forget what raid it was, but, you know, it was whatever raid, and ads would pop up every so often, and it was the controller's job to deal with the little ads while the tank and the DPS, you know, continue to deal with the boss or whatever. And just in that moment of him telling us, you know, clean up these ads so we don't have to deal with them. You know, that's what we did. And it was nice having a specific job and a role, being told what to do and just doing it, you know? It was good. I often think about that whenever I am playing with people, and it gets hard sometimes. Do you guys ever have this, for you guys who play with people? Do you ever think about how much fun the other people that you're with are having with you? Because a lot of the times when I'm playing games like Fortnite, specifically I'm thinking of, because I don't really play any other games with other people right now, we're always yelling and arguing at each other to do this. What could we have done better here? Why did you lose this fight? Why are you over here doing this, that, and third? That sort of thing. And I always find it refreshing when I can play with people and they're just fun to play with because they're not taking it that seriously. Like, the reason I like playing with Unknown so much whenever I do get to play with Unknown, because he's a busy man, he doesn't make you feel bad about fucking up. And I know me. I don't try to make people feel bad for fucking up. But sometimes I go with the thing of, if I berate them enough, they will stop fucking up because they don't want to hear me talk shit. So they're going to tighten their shit up, you know? But sometimes I realize that people probably fucking hate to be around me because I'm fucking evil. You think it was the Red Lantern raid? Let me try to remember what raid it actually was. I can't think. The only thing that's coming to my mind right now is... Everybody is in like a fenced-in area. I think it was a Black Lantern raid. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. It might have been Blackest Night. It might have been Blackest Night. Because I know... I think that raid scared me because I for whatever reason, you could get one shot. I always hated raids where you could get one shot. I never liked those raids. And I always felt very comfortable when there were spots in the raid where you could just kind of take it easy. You know what raid I really liked, though? It was another Lantern raid. It was like Love or something like that. I think I even made a video on that raid. It might even still be up on the channel. Nah, I think I deleted all those DC Universe Online videos, honestly. Let me scroll all the way. Oh, wait, I can just do this. I don't have to scroll. I can just go oldest. Okay. Damn, Xenoverse 1. Crazy. Yeah, I deleted all the DC Universe Online videos. Because I don't know how toxic I was. No, there's still some DC Universe. No. What is this? This is Xenoverse. Bloodborne. God damn. Oh, here it is. Casual acquaintances versus friends. That's a DC Universe Online video.
Let's go. Continue the mission.
Point proven. What did I say here? God damn. Addressing the dislike situation. Bro, I was really crazy like that. Bro, I did not know how to make thumbnails back then.
Staying energized.
Like, my thumbnail game was trash back then. These are okay, these Destiny thumbnails, because I think I like stole these thumbnail ideas from somebody. I saw somebody that was popular and they were making thumbnails similar to these, and I was like, I gotta make thumbnails like them. So these are okay. They're still not the best. But some of these thumbnails are trash. And I thought I was cooking. I remember when I made these, I thought I was cooking back then. I remember making this thumbnail. Bro, I thought I was fucking cooking back then. Yeah. Oh,
Staying
man.
energized is important.
Damn. When I hit 9K subs. Oh, man. And then that's when I started on the
Resting well to fight
Zelda
well.
Breath of the Wild. That was truly a time. Block spam the movie. I love roasting them block spamming ass kids. Yeah, I think I deleted all those. Oh, this movie, this video was so much fun to make. That kid was so surprised. He said double Kamehameha. I said double? Triple? I hit him with 3 Kamehamehas at once and there was nothing he could do about it. Oh, that was great. That was good times, man. My phone buzzing. What's going on here? Who's trying to talk to me? Is it Spectrum? Let me know that I'm behind payment. I'm sorry.
Continue the mission.
Y'all will get your money when I get paid. No, Samsung account legal terms. Tap here to agree to the new terms, new privacy notice. Okay. I don't care. I'm going through memory lane right now. Looking at some of these old ass thumbnails. Bro, when I made that thumbnail, bro, I was in my bag right there. I was like, ah, I got the Dragon Ball font. Yo, I'm doing it. Shit had 161K views, bro. Tell me I wasn't fucking on top of shit back then. 124K, 40K. Everything I touched went to gold. Yeah, I remember this thumbnail. I remember specifically making this thumbnail. Which death attack? I was like, yeah, this kind of cooks.
Let's go.
Because I had the 3 faces of my character right there. Oh, yeah, man, yeah. Is this the first time that I made that type of thumbnail? No. This is it right here. This shit has 680K views. Bro, I remember when I saw that shit, I said, oh, what? Yo, this is it right here. This is the thumbnail. God damn. I started doing all the thumbnails like that. But that shit, 2 million, bro. I was absolutely on some clickbait shit back then, for real. I was really on some clickbait shit. Then all the thumbnails just turned into that.
Is important.
Zamus! I can't wait to play as Zamus. Now, I remember when Tapion came out. I was so happy when Tapion came out. I got back on Xenoverse just to play as him. So I think I stopped for a bit. Yeah, I thought I was cooking with this ugly ass thumbnail. This thumbnail is ugly as fuck. I really wish I could go back in time and tell myself to stop. Shit does not look good. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't have any DC Universe Online videos for real. Does this suck? Yes, it does.
Resting well to fight well.
Damn. 155K. I came back and fucking cooked on that one, boy. Yeah, I remember these thumbnails. I saw somebody else make a thumbnail similar to this, and I was like, oh yeah? I can do you one better. And it fucking took off. 162K. Woo! It's 388K views on that shit, bro. Oh, bro, I was cooking back then, bro. I really was. I bet them motherfuckers was happy to see me get off this game.
Let's go. Continue the mission.
Them motherfuckers was happy to see me get off this game. I remember this. I saw some 2K YouTuber. He had a thumbnail that had this little text in it, like double like X20. I said, damn, that looks dope. I'm gonna try to copy that. Shit didn't do good at all. $175K. Sheesh. I remember just towards the end of Dragon Ball Xenoverse, I just got bored of doing the same shit over and over again. I really did. Get a new DLC, get the move, make a video on how to get it. It got boring. And I was ready to go do something else, so I stopped. And then when that Jump Force shit came out, I was like, I'm hopping on Jump Force. And that probably was not the... God damn! 218K views? High-speed dodge and counter guide? The fuck? What? Why does that have 218K views? Bruh. I was trying so hard to copy an Afro Senju thumbnail right there. He made a thumbnail that was on Jump Force. Shit looked raw as fuck. And I was like, damn, I wish I could do that thumbnail. I couldn't do it, though. I couldn't pull it off. I got close, though.
Staying energized is important.
That blows my mind that shit had that many views for real. $18K for a mobile game? What? I mean, I had an idea that it was gonna do that, but I wish I had a better phone. I could have kept doing it. My phone was ass. I hated how I had to record on the mobile. That My Hero game was ass. Did you guys like that My Hero game, the first one? One's Justice? I thought that shit was so bad.
Is important.
I was so proud of this thumbnail, man. This one right here, the Aster from Black Clover is crazy on this team. Bro, I was so proud of that fucking thumbnail, bro. I was so proud of that thumbnail. Those were the good old days. Still can't believe that fucking got 17K. Alright, I'm done looking down memory lane. My bad. My bad. Yeah, a bit of reminiscing. What's up, State of Mind? Love and War? Yeah, that was one of my favorite ones for sure. You didn't come to the Shinobi Striker days? Yeah, I had some thumbnail styles. Yeah, I was on that Dragon Ball Heroes hard too, man. I was trying to make the content for that game work for sure. One's Justice 2 was a decent step up. I had fun with it. I did not like either of those games. They pissed me off. Mukbang is wild. Yeah, I wanted to try it. I bought the camera for my birthday, and I was just like, fuck, if I'm just gonna go eat, why not record it and see if it works, you know? I still feel like that sometimes. Because what am I doing? Just fucking go get $10 and go eat some shit and talk and get some views. I just think the last one that I did, it didn't do too well. I think it maxed out at like 2,000 views, and I was just like, that barely covers the cost of the meal. So it's pointless to do a mukbang. Like, I thought, like, I remember specifically waiting to see if the views would cover the cost of the meal. Not even, like, talking about the gas for real. And the mukbang, it didn't do it. So it just seemed kind of pointless to keep doing them, you know? Jump Force was that game. I mean, I had a lot of fun on Jump Force. I really did. I thought Jump Force was a great game. I loved how I pissed people off using Yugi. Because Yugi was a great character. Dark Burning Magic. That shit was so much fun to use. Dark Burning Magic. And when they came out with Kaiba, oh man, I enjoyed the fuck out of using Kaiba. He wasn't as dope as Yugi, though. I felt like Yugi was probably my favorite character to use. Then came Sasuke. And then Madara. Although my Madara was better than my Sasuke. But if I ever had a problem with anybody, Kenshin was fucking everybody up. 1,000% Kenshin was fucking everybody up. I had to stop using him because he was pissing people off. Yugi was funny as fuck to use. Putting Kaiba in Jump Force was a W move. I'll give it to Jump Force on this. They had a nice roster. They really did, man. They really did. Damn, that makes me want to play the game, man. But there's nobody to fucking play it with, bro. Oh. Looks like I get a new gold banner weapon. Let's see. Who's all on the gold banner? Nah, I hated fighting randoms online. No. Fighting randoms online was tough. Because they were trying too hard. They were trying way too hard. Like, they really had some shit to prove. I hated that. I like playing with my friends that weren't trying hard as fuck. The only person I hated playing on my friends list was Julian. Because he tried super fucking hard. Every time, bro. Like, he really had to prove that he could beat me. He could never just, like, have fun and do some crazy shit. I always had to try too hard when playing against him. I only like games when I don't gotta try that hard. I can just fuck around. If I gotta try too hard, it makes the game not fun. Because I'm getting, like, mentally invested in it, and I want to beat the other person. If I don't beat them, I'm gonna get pissed. I don't like being like that. In my older age now, I realize that this is meant to be enjoyable, fun, and relaxing. And if it's not that, why in the fuck are you doing it? There's too much in the world to be stressed out about. Too much to be stressed out about. To have the one thing that you're choosing to do, to be stressed out about it? Nah, that's not it, bro. That's not it. Let's see. I hope that I will get... Actually, know who they haven't given me yet that I really always wanted? What's this chick? Where is she? Oh, yeah, here she is. The Flaming Revolver. That is what I am hoping for. Flaming Revolver. Everybody, could you guys type hashtag Flaming Revolver in the chat? We have to speak this into existence. Hashtag Flaming Revolver in the chat.
Let's go. Continue the mission.
Please, goddamn game, give me the flaming revolver. I've been wanting this game since PC days. And I know it's trash. I know it's trash. But goddamn it if I don't want it. But I also love games that make me think of ideas for strats. Thank you. Thank you, Void. Thank you, DK Bands. Wait and see. I'm waiting to see how many people are going to speak it into existence for me. What's up, Gary?
Staying energized is important.
Thank you, Nameless. Appreciate that. Let's speak Flaming Revolver. Unity? Nah, sir. I already got A4 of Unity. I want some shit I don't have. You know what they're probably gonna do, right? I'm gonna get Huma. I'm gonna get Huma, or I'm gonna get Crow. Alright. Mind, Heart, Body, Soul 1. I will defeat my opposition. Flaming Revolver. What's up, Rogue? Thank you, Braxton. Speak it into existence, goddammit. Flaming Revolver. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, word? I still need 2 more? I thought for sure. Oh, what do I have? 76? I needed 2 more. Faded. I thought I had the 10. I really thought I had the 10 right there. That's crazy. That's alright. I will be back. Am I going out of my mind? Well, I know it's there, so even if it's not displayed, I know it's there. So anyways, for those of you who saw Asurata's gameplay, what do you guys think? I still think the character looks really cool. I'm just not a fan of the dash attacks. Not a fan of that at all. Well, wasn't I supposed to talk about what I was watching? Yeah, Void asked me what I've been watching lately. I haven't really been watching anything. I think the last series that I kind of tuned into was the Discovery of Witches, and then I went back to my normal of watching my comfort shows, which is like Star Trek Voyager and Seinfeld. Those are my comfort shows. Because lately, I've been staying on the game so much to where now I can just... Hey, yo! Oh, here it is. Oh, I gotta place it. Oh, okay, that's why it's not showing up. Wait, where? Oh, word? Oh, no. Hold up. So you mean they just don't show on the map like that? I actually have to, like... So there are probably other ones on the map too, huh? Like, I'm thinking, like, that's the only one. Hold up. So I actually... Okay. Hold up. Am I gonna have to actually use this thing? No, I saw Buddy. Buddy made a video for me on Twitter telling me exactly like what to do so I can make a video on how to do the energy collectors for this domain or whatever. And I was like, luckily I just did something in Aquaville, whatever. Right? And I got a bunch of these from smelting or something. Oh, word? So the time does the time go up for... Okay. So that one's 10 minutes. That one's 19 minutes. Well, shit. Thank you, Trilix. Damn, really gotta, like, sit here like that? That's crazy. Hold up, where is this on the map? Let me go ahead and save that. And then take a screenshot so I know exactly where to go. So I guess, well, shit. I'll kill some more enemies. But yeah, like I said, I only watch my comfort shows. I was going to watch Agatha All Along or whatever like that, but then I heard something bad about it. And I always, like, whenever I hear something bad about something, it just kind of makes me get a negative opinion about it, even though I haven't seen it. I got a bad habit of doing that. What I really want to do is start watching all the Spider-Man movies so I can finally watch No Way Home and feel some type of way about it. Because I'm not going to hold you. I got jealous of everybody whenever they saw that final Spider-Man movie that they made and all the other Spider-Mans were in it. Because I was like, even if I did go see it, it wouldn't mean anything to me. Because I only saw like 2 of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. I saw the original, the first one, and I think I saw the one where he turned into Venom for a little bit, and then I stopped watching them because I didn't like him. So then when people were like going to movie theaters and they're like really hyped about all 3, I was like, yeah, I've never seen an Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movie, so I'm not gonna really care. Like and people were like confused, like, why don't you care more about this? I mean, they didn't specifically say that, but that's essentially how they were feeling. And it's just like, well, because it doesn't mean anything to me. So I kind of want to watch those so it means something. I think I saw some clip as well. And this is going to like actually surprise the crap out of me too, because I saw some clip. I don't know what movie it's from. I think it might be from Age of Ultron. I'm not sure. But it was Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man. And he was with Buddy from... Oh, fuck. Ah, goddamn. It was him, the Spider-Man boy, and they were talking to Buddy. Fuck, what's the name of the fucking movie, man? I can't think of it, bro. With them garbage-ass fucking space heroes, bro. I can't think of who they are. Yeah, I feel like it won't be... Like, it's probably a really good movie, but it ain't gonna mean shit to me because I've never seen any of the other Spider-Man movies for real, so it's not gonna mean anything. I want it to mean something when I watch it, so I kind of want to just watch the The Guardians of the Galaxy, yes. Robert Downey Jr. was talking to the buddy from Guardians of the Galaxy, and they were talking about the best way to fight people or whatever like that, and it was just a really funny scene that they were having, like, between each other. And I was like, that sounds like it's gonna be pretty, actually, like, really funny. And I kind of want to see it. They were trying to figure out the best way to fight whoever they were fighting, I guess. It was in Avengers. Hey, Dyson, I was just talking about you. I was just telling them how if you hadn't sent me those Twitter clips, I wouldn't have known anything about these energy collectors. And how I had just randomly, 3 days ago, went to some map that I've only been to like one time. And I was able to do some smelting thing. I was really about to tweet like, how come you guys never told me I can smelt all of my energies together and get stuff? I was able to get my matrices up by doing it. I had no idea. Excuse me, that was even in the game. Hello, Izzy Rael. Damn, it really did execute him. Right, 5,000 for free. You just gotta wait. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to speak Flaming Revolver into existence so I can get it. You know, I finally sat down and watched a Gateo video. I watched his Meryl video. And I feel a couple different ways. I have an extremely new respect for Gateo. Because he is extremely knowledgeable about the game. And I'm not going to make any more guides on character guides on Tower of Fantasy like ever again. Because I feel like unless I'm doing that, there is literally no point to making any character guides about anything. Because this shit was just so well put together with so much information that is so relevant to like... And the way that he delivered it, it was like... It was like in such a way, it was like you don't have to be like a whale, you know? He was definitely explaining it for like a free-to-play player. But I'm not doing all that. I remember like I watched some guy do it. And he was going through and changing all of his chips out to every chipset and just throwing up a bunch of graphs and numbers and crap. And I'm just like, brother, why does it need all of this? But yeah, watching his video though, it definitely put me up on game. Let me know exactly what I was doing right, what I was doing wrong, what weapons I can use and stuff like that. So yeah, I've got a new respect for Buddy.
Stay focused.
ESO Sorcerer Guy. Yeah, I saw it. The first thing I saw when I got up. That's what made me kind of not like the character for real. Because of how you got to play him. I don't like dodge attacks like that. Dodge attacking is... I hate dodge attacking and I hate jump cancel. Anytime I hear jump cancel, I automatically tune the fuck out. I know that's why Sinisteria has to be frustrated every time he talks to me about combos and crap. I hate that you have to jump cancel stuff, man. I wish they just didn't make that. That just sounds way too fucking sweaty. I don't want to jump fucking cancel anything. Why can't we just use the moves? Like, I get the application and the animation and times and speeds and crap. I get all of that, but I don't like it. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying I'm not a fan of having to do that. I just wish rotations could be simple. Use this guy's move, use his ult. Like the way he explained using fucking Meryl with the other Ray character or whatever like that, it didn't require any jump canceling at all. It was just use this, buff this, switch back to Meryl and just spam her attack, and then that's it. Yeah, see, stuff like that where you have to go down to the very second. I don't want to. Bro, that's too much, dude. I'm at least happy there's somebody out there that's making this game that actually cares about the game. Because half the time, I feel like the people that make Tower of Fantasy, they don't really care about the game. They're just looking for an excuse to give you big-breasted fucking anime girl characters so you can spend your money, so you can look at digital booty and digital titties. Her animations are OD. Yeah, they look really good. It's a funny way to put it. I mean, that's what it is. Like, I feel like half the time they're just, the only reason they make this game is to excuse to, like, damn. I love that. The dev said dorm features one of the best right now. If that shit doesn't look like fucking masturbation material, I don't know what does. Dorm is carrying TOF right now? Really? So people can just look at the character just fucking vibrate in a chair? I could never. Dorm feature. Are you serious with this? What goes on? We're about to find out. I saw a lot of horny people in World Chat daily. This shit is ridiculous, dude. Are you serious with this?
Wanna have a drink together? I'm afraid you don't have. time for it, come take a break with me.
Like,
After experiencing the
much
hustle
better.
and bustle of many cities, oh, if you have the time for it, come take a break with me.
hold on, you guys. Shit. I guess that's what they're into now. It's not about playing an anime role playing game anymore. It is about seeing hentai titties. That's Roslyn. Ice character. And that's not a scythe, it's a giant like anchor. Tora Kodomo, you are absolutely right. Bro, damn near every gacha is about selling women's and sus-looking dudes, not actually creating a character, free roaming and partying with others to take down mobs, bosses, and other players. That's exactly what you're spot on with that one. Do I got automatic collectors? Probably not. Maybe. Yeah, I've seen them before, and I was trying to figure out last time I was playing, like, how am I supposed to get them to work which is another reason why I didn't make the video that you were suggesting that I make. I didn't know how to get them things to work. I assumed it was a function off of one of these statues, like in previous iterations of Domain 9, but I couldn't find the one to make it work. You have to get one statue to 6? Which statue? I feel like this is a video if I was going to make it, I should have made it day 1. Because that's how I did with Joltville. Day 1 I started streaming. People in the chat was telling me what to do. I did that, and then I made the video for it. So I feel like if I was going to do it, like, this video probably won't pop off. It probably won't. Because people already have this information. What I mean, the information is already out there. And if anybody was looking for that information, they would have already looked at it. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is, like, the people who aren't looking for that information right now, when it's so readily accessible, they don't care about the information anyway. The people who wanted the information have already looked at, yeah, there it is, unlocked field collector. I mean, I'm going to make the video regardless just to see how it does, but I do not think the video is going to do well. I think it'll get 400 views at best. If I would have done this when this place was first introduced, easy 2,000-3,000. But as it stands, 400 views, and I'm, you know, it is what it is. I hate having to look at it in terms of views like that right now, but I have to. Like, when it's a situation where views really don't matter, I don't have to think about it like that. I can think about it in terms of just creating content. Hey, yo, here's something you can tell me about. How do I do these dumbass birds? What are you supposed to do? Like, I've never figured this out. Yeah, attacking and it goes away. And then what? It just turns into a flower. Oh, it's a homing beacon where you can find something hidden in the area? Oh. How much time do you get to do it? Okay, thank you. I had no idea. Oh, it's a forever? Okay. Yeah, I already started on... Actually, no, I started on the armor video. I'm just collecting clips. It was a part of my idea, Dyson, that you were going to be here. And I was going to grill you for information on how to get the energy collectors and whatnot. The only other question that I have for you... And I know I could easily just look this information up myself, but I wanted to be lazy and just ask you directly. These two things, where do I farm these at? Because the only way that I got them was... I got them from going here and doing something in this area. Like like I said, the smelter thing. That's the only way that I got them. Is there a different way that you're supposed to get them? Aquaville Pod 8? What does Pod 8 mean? Yeah, I seen the shop. The guy was sort of sitting in the middle. Right. I got a gang of that now because of the smelting thing. I got a bunch of it. I was just gonna go spend it at the other place. Yeah, I got 2,000 of the Dominion now. Dominium. You can buy these and don't have to buy GPS every time. What's up, Scarlet King? Hey, Scarlet King, I want to tell you, I appreciate you coming through to the Overwatch stream yesterday. I was very frustrated with Overwatch, so I didn't, like, say anything to the chat. I was kind of pissed. Them dudes were fucking pissing me off. So I just wanted to let you know that I acknowledged that you were there, and I want to thank you for your time. Motherfucker really tried me talking about my Hanzo. It always pisses me off when I play Overwatch and motherfuckers act like me getting 3 or 4 kills is gonna make or break the game if the entire team is ass. Yeah. There was another dude in there who was a Hanzo one-trick like me. I insta-locked in Hanzo, and he's like, oh, man, you took my character. And I didn't say anything to him. I was going to let him do it just to see if he, you know, knew how to use Hanzo or not. But then when we were playing, he started talking shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Diva ran down on me, and I couldn't do anything about it. He was using Soldier 76 for real. And he only had, like, 1 more kill than me, and I was out damaging him. You know what I mean? So it's like, I really wanted to call him out, and then fucking somebody else on the team was, like, calling me out. And I'm just like, the fuck, bro? The entire team is fucking off, bro. Why are y'all just, you know what I'm saying? What, 1 DPS is supposed to make a difference? He's using Soldier 76. He's supposed to be lasering the fuck out of people. And guess what? He's not. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting fucked up by Diva and Genji, who won't leave me the fuck alone. I'm trying to kill everybody on their team while they have people that are hard focusing me. Like, what am I supposed to do? And Buddy's like, change characters. And I was like, no, you can change characters. You're using Soldier 76, and they're not even looking at you. They're looking at me. Why are you not fucking everybody up? You literally have on fucking aimbot. There ain't no way in the world you're talking shit to me about a Hanzo. Fuck out of here. Bro, that shit has me heated right now thinking about that shit, bro. Motherfucker couldn't have been in front of my faces. I would slap shit out of him, bro. Straight up. Couldn't have been in front of me. I hate when people talk shit. Like, I'm not allowed to have a bad game, or I'm not allowed to be fucked up because motherfuckers are really focusing me like that. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to shoot everybody. Here comes Genji every single time. The dragon becomes you. Like, get the fuck away from me, bro. That reflects shit. And I'm trying to shoot him, and it's like he's waiting for me to shoot so he can start doing his reflect. You know what I mean? Like, he waits for me to shoot, so he's just, like, dancing around me, about to throw some stars at me or some shit like that. I have to fight the motherfucker back. You know what I'm saying? I have to fight him back. So what the fuck am I supposed to do if as soon as I start shooting at him, he starts reflecting and the fucking shit one-shots me? Bro had me mad, bro. I wanted to cuss them all out, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna chill. I'm on stream. I did cuss him out, though. Yeah, I understand. Overwatch can be really frustrating at times, for sure. I appreciate you letting me know. The matchmaking on that game makes me crash out, for sure. Well, that's what the motherfucker says. The dragon becomes me, bro. The motherfucker comes straight at me with that shit, bro. Like, hold up, bro. You got Soldier 76 right the fuck there. Why aren't you going straight at him? You know what I mean? Why aren't you fucking running down on him, but you choose to run down at me? And this shit happens to me every single time, bro. Like, they won't leave fucking Hanzo alone. Like, I hate it when motherfuckers see Hanzo in the game. They just fucking have a Hanzo boner. Fucking the next game we play after that. Fucking Sombra. Bro, I can't tell you how mad. Oh, my God, bro. That made me so fucking mad. I'm trying to fucking do my best as Hanzo. I want to test out this new one-shot shit they gave him back. And then the fucking Sombra, as soon as this bitch spawns in, she comes after me frame fucking 1. And I'm just like, so you mean to tell me you wanted to invis and go straight back to me? She went invis and I was the first person she came after, bro. That made me heated. And I was only supposed to hop on the game and have a nice, cool, fun time. Sit back, shoot the little arrows out, talk to but it just had me pissed. It had me so bad. I was ready to delete the game. I'm trying to tell you, right? I'm the first person she attacked, bro. I was the first kill. I specifically looked on the fucking the score sheet to see if anybody else died, and I was the only motherfucker that died because this Sombra bitch, invisible, making no sound at all, comes right the fuck back to me. And then you know what really pisses me off too? The game before that, dude was using Widowmaker. And he was in the chat talking. He used Widowmaker. I said, oh, fellow sniper, I am familiar with your game. I will fuck you up trying to play this game. So I do that. I fuck him up. He insta-swaps to fucking Sombra, bro. Like, what is that? Why are you insta-swapping to Sombra and you already know the struggle we go through? That just makes me want to slap somebody, bro. Like, it really does. It makes me want to just really, like, fight somebody, dude. If you're a Widowmaker, you know what we go through as snipers dealing with this Sombra shit. You know what we go through. So why the fuck are you switching to Sombra? It might be a good play, but it's bad form, bro. It's extremely bad form to go from Sombra, or go from Widowmaker to Sombra. to deal with a Hanzo. I'm a sniper, you're a sniper. Fucking get better at sniping. The answer is not to switch to bullshit. God damn, because you sniped me a couple times, I'm not gonna switch to fucking, what's the bitch that flies? Farah. I'm not gonna switch to Farah and deal with you because I know you can't kill her. I'm gonna fucking tighten my game up and come the fuck after you. These people that play that game, bro, they got to be some natural born pussies, bro. Oh, well, I got killed by Hanzo. I'm gonna go and switch to Sombra because I can be invisible and get behind him and spray him with my SMG without him even knowing I'm there. Ha ha ha. Bro, I hate that shit, bro. I wish they fucking nerfed that fucking character into the ground. I really do. That shit is so fucking stupid. Who makes a character that has absolute invisibility? That's dumb as shit. Okay, calm down. All right, Dyson. How do you do this? This is another thing I have no idea what you're supposed to do. What's up, Goldo Gaming? Just got off a 12-hour shift. What I missed? Nah, I was talking about my frustration at Overwatch yesterday. It just frustrates me as a person who plays Hanzo exclusively. They have to be full of it. Did I just give it my energy that I collected? So did I just fuck up? No, I still got all my energy. So what are you supposed to do? All three sides need to be full of energy. The bigger the size, the more energy it requires. Select one side which is full. Okay, so that's half. This is full. Oh, I think I get it. They all have to be the same energy size. So you have to pull from one to put in another. If that one gets too big, you pull from that, put it in the other. Okay, I get it. All right, that makes sense. Thank you. Nice little mini game right there. All right, I think now it's time to put our hands into the air. Oh, let me go put another one in the thing. What do I get for this one? Hashtag Flame Revolver in the chat. Can we please spam it and call it into existence? Speak in tongues if you have to. Flame Revolver, speak it into existence. Thank you, Scarlet King. Diva's trying to sabotage. Diva's been saying Unity. Which Unity is cool. But, I really want that Flame Revolver. Let me go ahead and type it in the chat again. Speak it into existence. Hashtag flame revolver. So, like, it's like, when I was playing this game on PC, the thing that got me off the game is because with the gacha game, you have to be able to show the new character. You have to be able to show the new character. You have to let people know if it's worth it or not. And I couldn't do that because I didn't have the money to drop on the game like that. So the weapon came out, and you know, people were going elsewhere for their information, and I was always bummed out that I never got to get the dumbass weapon. Still to this day, I don't have it either on my PC account or on this account. So and every time I have the opportunity to just buy it, there's something else better for me to get. So I just want it. Okay. Go ahead and do the one. Now they can, Dyson. Back then, you couldn't do it. They didn't have that system in place when the game first dropped. Or did they? I remember when they added it, actually. And it was very janky. It was very janky when they added it because you couldn't leave it. I believe you had to, like, close the game or something. And then they fixed it. Alright, everybody. This is it. The moment of truth. Flame revolver. Or at the very least, do not give me Huma. I would really like another Balmong. But please give me Velvet Revolver. Velvet Revolver, not Velvet Revolver. Flame Revolver, please. Mind Heart Body Solo 1. Please spam it in the chat. Flame Revolver. Now. Fingers crossed. The fuck is this? What is that? Combat armor crafted with a foot blade as its core. Powered by the user's mental energy, it is the result of cutting-edge science and technology from before the Cataclysm and explodes with terrifying power when necessary. What is that? This? Is she on ice skates? Yo? I turn into a bee? A fucking... Nah. Yo, she's got martial arts kicks? Oh, she's like actually an ice skater. That is the reason I never got this ass. Bro, this looks so feminine. They gotta start making gender-neutral weapons. Yeah, I'm not powering this weapon up. Is there any good reason? No, just no. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. No, they need to start making more gender-neutral weapons. That shit looks so fucking feminine. It's mid. I don't hear anybody talk about it. At A1, she can summon a clone. Oh, really? Let's peep. They really hold me on my flame revolver, though, and I'm kind of mad about it. Receive Elise's support when using any frost weapon skill in the chilling field. Summon Elise to cast a discharge skill on the field, which is equivalent of the wanderer casting a discharge skill. The skill that triggers the discharge skill will then be used again afterward. Elise's supporting discharge skill and skill damage is equal to 70% of her skills. She has to be equipped though to use that, right? Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the overall look and feel of the weapon. Not a fan at all. What are you saying, Nameless? I've tried all the weapons you got. No. I think there's one other weapon that I got. It's the little electro whip or physical whip. Listen. I might be an old head, but I don't want to use no whips in no games. They can take them whips and stick them straight up their assholes. A whip. I never was to use a whip in any game. You can try Brevi in the demo. Brevi is a better Mimi, is that what you're saying? How many of these field collectors are there? I've only ever seen 3 of them. That makes 4. Pretty sure they had them in Elden Ring. The whips? Yeah, no. They did. I never used them in Elden Ring either. Whenever I saw a whip in any game, I don't use it. This is a mini boss? How do I get to the chest? There's a stone in the middle? How did I miss that? I've been passing by these things thinking they were a function of the statues, that I can't unlock them until I unlock the statue that corresponds to them. Alright, I'll finish this thing off. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, you didn't tell me that. After 30 HP. What do you mean Nola is full HP one shot? I don't understand. That's so satisfying. Okay, what am I supposed to do in this? What is an Aquaville Bright Crystal? I'm guessing this. Aha. That. How do I get more of them? How many do I need? I only need just one. Is that Jesus? Oh. I don't think I did the side quest in this area. Or maybe I did and I don't remember. I did some stuff with my music on and I just kind of zoned out. Do I want the red Archangel mount? I mean, it's not really a top priority of mine. I'll tell you what I do want, though, as far as mounts. I want that old one that everybody used to farm for. Forever. You had to go from one of those big brute bosses in, like, Asperia and go from one to the other one. I still never got it. Was it a unicorn? Might be. I think I have like a piece of it or something. Let's check. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, the unicorn. It has 5 different parts. Wow. You can get it from the store. They sell it in the store now. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is shooting me? Hey, yo. I already killed you. Why are you back already? Now, you see, now that's what you call a respawn rate. That's how the bosses need to respawn. The Mysperia bosses need a faster respawn time, bro. 25 minutes is nuts. It's in the commissary? Where at? I ain't never seen it in the commissary. Well, that makes sense. You gotta do PvP to get it? I'm not doing PvP. Well, I definitely did not think I'd be spending this much time on Tower of Fantasy. Not today. But bro, I hope they did not just add golf to Fortnite. Wow. They added golf to Fortnite. Was glad to see you streaming. Well, thank you, Scarlett. Didn't know until 3 hours in. Yeah, I originally planned to do like 2 hours of Tower of Fantasy, switch it over and do 2 hours of, or at least an hour of the Shinobi Striker. Because at least one person said something about it, and I was like, I'll do Shinobi Striker early enough so fucking weird ass dude. Let me guess, you gotta hit these in order. Interesting. 200 Dominium. Nice. Very nice. side quest, a material side quest. Wow. I haven't had a new MCN offer in a very long time. I just got one from Media Cube. For a while there, those things are coming in hot and heavy. Let's see what this one is. How much energy you farm today? Not a sponsor. Kind of like what my MCN is right now, the one that pays me for YouTube. It's a different MCN, basically. Not a sponsor. They offer services to a YouTuber for a percentage of the revenue that they earn on YouTube. Just check the mail. It's what? Oh, hot outside? There's a house in my street that I pass by this house when I walk all the time, and their mailbox is stuffed full. There's always 2 cars in the driveway, and it just looks like nobody lives there. Is that it? Is there nothing else? Maybe you're seeing a ghost? Perhaps. Hopefully nobody croaked in that house. Hopefully. I kind of got the feeling or the impression that somebody just owns the property and they just use it to like hold stuff there. They don't actually like live there. They're just holding. It's like a storage place or something for whoever's owning the house, and they're probably, it's like they're gonna, you know, fix it up and make it as their listing at some point in time. That's the feeling that I kind of get from it. It's just wild to me. They just got 2 brand new cars, or essentially what look like brand new cars, just sitting there doing nothing. Like they don't even move. Can I try out Bravery? Do I have to? I really don't want to. was sweating on that SAO beta and found out you get a dual laser sword skin at level 20. Oh, really? I saw some people with it, and I thought it was just a random drop. So there's like a system in place to where if you get like a certain like level, you get some automatic things. That's good to know. I couldn't sweat at the game. I definitely couldn't. When it comes out and I can start having a reason to play for things, then I'll probably sweat on it. I kind of flipped out when I saw that you could get the photon blades. I think I even tweeted about it or something. I feel the same way, T-Lay. Doing the same thing over and over and over again is just without a whole lot of variety and everything too. Like, the game is good, don't get me wrong. I ain't 120? Finally! Holy fudge! Damn. Let's do it. Yeah. What really got me, right, is because before I went to go do my walk that morning, or no, wasn't a walk. I was sleepy. I was extremely sleepy. And I wanted to go take a nap, like, really, really bad. Like, I was like, my eyes were like, I was like doing one of these numbers. But I didn't want to go and take my nap until I had done co-op and raid with every character, so when I woke up, I could make the video and honestly be able to say I used every character in co-op and raid and be able to show the gameplay of me using every character in co-op and raid and give my opinions on it. And then once I was like on that final character, like I thought I was done when I did Fuka Zero, and I didn't want to use Fuka Zero at all. Like, absolutely, I had zero interest to play with that character. And then once I did that one, I was like on the raid part, and I was like, all right, finally, I'm done with this shit. I can go to sleep. And then I looked, and I saw I still had to do Argo, and I was like, oh, fuck, man, I don't want to do this shit, bro. I just want to go to sleep. So then I fucking slapped my cheeks like they do in Xenoverse 2, and I fucking used Argo. I did the co-op. I didn't do the raid. And I was like, all right, that's good enough. And I went to sleep. And then I woke up with that same feeling of, this shit is boring. I don't know why that stuck with me like that. It usually doesn't happen, but this shit kind of stuck with me like that. This shit is boring. I don't want to do this anymore. So that's why I guess I didn't want to play it anymore after everything that I did. But for what it's worth, it's gonna be a great game. Like, I'm super interested to play it and use Yu-Gi-Oh! And Alice. And I am hoping beyond all hope that they allow us to customize Kirito and be able to put wings on him. I don't know how that system is gonna work, but it only makes sense to put wings on him because he did play Alfheim online. And he was flying around. And I think it's kind of like, it's bummy if they don't let him have wings. If Leifa and Buddy are the only ones that can have wings, that's really bummy. Because I don't want to play as Oberon. I just don't. So I unlocked the A2. Increase the current weapon's base attack growth by 16%. Next is the A3. So what I gotta do now. Kill 500 overworld enemies. Play Bygone Phantasm once. I can do that. You guys still there? Do I want to know about the NOLA one shot? Sure, go ahead. You can tell me. What the fuck is going on in Philadelphia last night? Hey, yo, if you follow me on Twitter, look at this. This is crazy. What is that? I need some context. What the hell happened in Chicago? Mass looting of Apple Store in Philadelphia? This is a dry run to disrupt the election. Congress is a failed branch of government. Neutered men with no power. Wait, what? Are they saying these are all illegal immigrants that are doing this? That are now illegal? Okay. That's wild. You ride NOLA bike by dashing right, dash hold. Okay. Guaranteed one shot on what? Regular ads? Regular mobs? You guys call them mobs in this game. Other games they call them ads. Is my stamina just gone? It's making me hop off the bike. What's up, Crypto? Okay, I rode the bike for 10 seconds and nothing happened. You gotta give more clearer instructions, because all you said was ride the bike. I rode the bike for 10 seconds and I attacked something and it didn't one-shot it. Yeah, I rode the bike for 10 seconds. It didn't one-shot anything. Maybe it doesn't work in Bygone? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the first Spider-Man is finished. Time to get it platinum. That's the one that has the Miles Morales DLC, right? Yeah, I enjoyed playing it as Miles Morales. The Into the Spider-Verse Miles Morales. Not the video game one. I think they should just make a real video game based off of Into the Spider-Verse. Because he looks so cool right there. Him and Gwenpool, actually. Not Gwenpool. What do we call her? Is she just Spider-Woman? Why are they so hard to kill? Wow. I take it back. They are not hard to kill. Who should I look to have in a team with Meryl and Rubilia? I just started and don't have many good SSRs. I don't have other... let's see, Rubilia and Meryl. I mean, what all characters do you have? Can you, like, state them for me? And then I can better, like, assist you? Oh, really? It got canceled. That's crazy. Why would they cancel it? They cancel all... Every good game that comes out, or a game that sounds like it's going to be cool, they cancel it. Like, I'm still pissed that they canceled the Darth Maul game. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me to cancel the Darth Maul game. It was supposed to be just like, what you call it? You know what game I'm talking about. The Force Unleashed. Oh, they've got to be low health, right? Below 30%, then they execute. I have Tsubasa, Claudia, King, Shiro, Zero, Uma, Cobalt B. Okay. I personally, from that list, would probably use... You said you got Meryl and Rubilia. I would use Zero. That seems like the best choice out of that list. What the fuck? Okay. You would suggest Claudia? Really? I thought Claudia was just useless. I like the weapon. But I really thought she was just useless right now. Claudia ain't useless? Really? I thought I heard some people say that she was. What? That's so good. Wow. I really like that. That is crazy. Did you guys see that? That's so cool. I rather like that. I do like Nemesis. Nemesis is still one of my favorites. Oh, I never thought I would be able to beat that level because the bosses or the enemies were just too tanky. I couldn't kill them, but that execute did it. Thank you for putting me up on game on that execute, Dyson. 30%, huh? I'm not slow or stupid. I just don't read. I don't. I still haven't read what Meryl does anything. I've just been listening to the chat, pretty much. At some point in time, I probably will go back and start reading. But so far, I just... Hey, what does this do? Oh, okay. How do I do it? Alright, there we go. Don't have to read anything. That's literally been Tower of Fantasy since I've been back. What does this do? How do I do that? Oh, okay. Sorry I had to get lunch. Yeah, I ate already. I ate grilled cheese. Well, the name grilled cheese. Can we just call it, air fryer cheese toast? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what? I can go back and get this now. I think I put it in there, did I? Or did I not? I might not have. Damn. Yo, why are people really hyping up? This is the third time I've seen somebody talk about this. Why are people hyping up Kaba versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta? Am I missing something? Is there like some sort of like meme joke? Oh, it's the newest meme. Let me guess, some YouTuber made it up, right? While screaming out Bauer at the same time or something like that. Swear to God, these YouTubers, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely see what you're talking about. Just ride around and kill things. Huh. Nifty. Zeke got bike crept. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I didn't put it in there. Ah, I'm shitty. I thought for sure I put it in there. I still got a bunch more gold nukes to go. He's only good for one shot on bosses. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah. I did the Bygone Phantasm. I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, every kid that I meet in Fortnite now, they always say, let's go get the metabolism. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? The metabolisms. There's a metabolism kid coming over. I said, what the fuck is that? You mean the medallions? They're like, yeah, metabolisms. I was like, okay. Did some dumbass YouTuber, like, make this shit up? Holy fuck. I have on this shirt because it's the loosest and coolest one that I have, but for whatever reason, like right when I said holy fuck, like I don't know if I got hot flashes or something, but it just got hot than bitch just then. Like a wave of hot air just blew over my body. Had to turn the fan up a little bit. Hey, Dyson, Certiza. Quick question for you. This is something that I 1000% should know by now, and I'll probably figure it out if I read, but like I said, I have you here and I can just ask you. There have been a couple of times so far today that I've seen that these little green, like, hexagonal dice things sort of show up on the map, or on the field, after I do a couple of, like, ultimates. And I realize that it only happens when I do a specific combination of something, and I don't know what that combination is to get those little dice to show up. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know how to make it happen again. I don't know what combination of ultimates that I did, or I feel like it's some function of Mimi or something. Yeah, I was in stream. I can't tell you where it's at. Because it happened once and I was just like, huh, that's strange. Is my Mimi A5? I don't, maybe? I don't think so. I think she's just A3. No, they're just on the map. They look like they're sitting there doing like proxy damage or something. It was probably at the beginning of the stream when I was first doing this. Every weapon is A6 in joint ops, really? See, look, there it is. Like that. What is that? You saw how it appeared? What was that? That's Mimi's A5? Oh, okay. Thanks, KL. Too late, didn't read. Is a tank roll prevents mob bosses from moving past that line. Okay. I'll go read it. Yeah, another one just appeared. Let's go read what it says. So I'd never seen it before. It's A5 maybe. What? When did they make it to where every character's got all advancements in joint ops? Seems kind of dumb. Okay, when the Wanderer receives lethal damage, prevent lethal damage one time and gain damage immunity for a short duration. This effect can trigger one time every 60 seconds and works in offhand slot. Using Soaring Dragon, draws in nearby targets, ignoring Hyperbody. In team play, Thunderburst will produce 1 volt timestamp every 6 seconds while charging, which will link up in the order they are produced to form a power grid. The power grid can block enemies' movements and their projectile damage. Each volt timestamp lasts up to 20 seconds. Okay. What would I rate my day out of 10 so far? mean, nothing really too great has happened. The only thing I can say that's been good about the stream is nothing negative. You know, and I've just been like kind of chill time talking to everybody. So I mean, out of 10, like nothing super bad has happened. I walk. So I would say it's not exactly a neutral day. So it's not like a negative. It's more on the positive side. So maybe a 6, maybe 7. 6, maybe 7. I mean, the day is got a lot of daylight left, and a lot of things can happen. So I don't know. No, I'm not. I was just looking at it. Glad to hear it's been decent so far. Yeah, I honestly didn't even think I was gonna, like I said, I didn't think I was gonna stream this game for that long. I mean, it's nice to see more than 12 people in the stream, and it's nice that, you know, we got 28. 33 likes is great. The chat's been moving pretty decently, you know, so I'm kind of, you know, thankful for that. Like, if you ever see me stream for more than 2.5 hours, and I'm still going, that means it's good. It's better than good. It's great. I remember the last time I streamed this game, I couldn't wait to get the fuck off. Maybe I was just bored as hell. Speaking of Frosted Flakes, I've been fucking up the Crave cereal. What was 20 minutes? Oh, the last stream? Nah, not that stream that was like 20 minutes, because I dipped because nobody was watching. This was, what stream was it? I might have deleted it. Let me look. It was... Oh, yeah. It was yesterday. The one that I did right before... Like, yeah, the last stream uploaded before this one with 611 views. That's crazy. It has 611 views. I didn't even know that. That is wild. Wild stuff. View counts are going up. Yeah, I can't wait until next month. Things are definitely going to be going up next month. Like, next month is going to be so good. Like, I'm super excited. I can't tell you I am trying so hard not to become, like, super, like, anxious guy. Because it's so easy to happen. Like, if I do that, I'll be a wreck and I won't be able to do anything. And I'll be trying to consume every bit of information on Sparking Zero that I can. And I'll just be, like, just so locked in. And I won't want to do anything else. Because I already know what's going to happen, bro. It's like, it's good for me, right? Because I'm gonna have a game that I really actually enjoy, and then it's going to be money, right? Because not only money from the videos, the live streams are gonna pop off because people are gonna finally come back, right? Probably gonna get a couple oil princes in the stream too. All it's gonna take is one nameless fucking donation of $100 or something, and then some oil prince is gonna be like, oh yeah, that's a little money, and they're gonna drop 500 maybe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like guessing. I'm not saying that's gonna happen or whatever like that, but I'm just assuming something like that's gonna take place while I'm doing the live streams for the game. You know, the channel's gonna be back, basically is what I'm saying. And then on top of that, you got the second channel that's gonna be back as well because of SAO. And all I really got to do is just play the game a little bit, find some stuff out, and upload. Like, that's going to be super easy to do. And it's going to be easy because I'm going to be having fun doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to actually enjoy playing the game. It's not going to be like work. And then finally, when I get fucking back, bro, god damn. I won't take it for granted this time, though. I won't take it for granted this time. Once I get back on top, fucking the channel's back where it's supposed to do. Videos are getting 20,000 views again. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely won't take it for granted. I'll be sure to thank everybody when they come through. Make sure everybody, like, they know that they're appreciated and whatnot like that. I think this, like, I had to hit the bottom so I can appreciate the top again, because I didn't appreciate the top when I was there. Christmas is gonna come early and it's only October. Yeah. And then on top of that, bro, revenue, like, from streams are gonna be up October, November, December. Revenue from videos are gonna be up. Like, back when I was, like, on top, I used to love December. December was when advertisers were paying crazy amounts of money for ads. So you're making fucking on a 20K view video, bro, you're easy fucking $100, $150, depending on how long the video is and if they watch, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro, Christmas was fucking money. Hope Sparking Zero doesn't kill the momentum with SAO? Nah, I can't. It can't. Because there's a dedicated audience who's definitely going to be playing the SAO game. And then with Christmas coming out too, like Christmas coming, yeah. It'll be alright. Hosting tournaments. I'm going to do the day one. And then if Void, you know, like he says, he's going to throw up the prize money for the second tournament. I'll do that. I mean, everybody's going to be hosting tournaments, though. I got to figure out how many people I want in the tournament, how I'm going to handle it for real. Oh, Nameless you offered as well? Nice. Thank you, Nameless. Well, I think that game is going to overshadow anything that month. Use 2-on shield on Meryl. It boosts damage, really? I only have it there so it protects me. Too easy. I'll definitely be having fun next month. Gonna get away from these money-hungry gotchas. Yeah, it'll be nice. October is when weebs rise up the whole month. November is when Fortnite reminds them who the king is with OG Chapter 2. Alright, I gotta do one more joint operation. Faded. By the way, I'm going to agree on the Oberon stuff. They gave him a bunch of cool specials and then made him the dorkiest character of all time. He should not have been in the beta. No, they should have gave us Yu-Gi-Oh instead. Yu-Gi-Oh's in the beta. I play the crap out of it. Like, I spam it. 100% spam it. Alice is in the beta. No questions asked. I spam it. If they would have let Kirito equip a different weapon besides his dual wield, I probably would have spammed it. I wanted to see Kirito use a greatsword. For whatever reason, man, I like seeing Kirito wield a greatsword rather than just his dual wield. Like, if they let you use Kirito from Alfheim Online, I spam it. It's got me want to watch SAO. I went looking for it last night and couldn't find it on any of the streaming services that I own. They took it off Netflix for some reason. Shout out to American Viking for becoming a new sub. Thank you. I would have not mind just a one-handed sword like old times. Yeah, that too. Because this dual wield is supposed to be like a last-ditch effort sort of thing. Like, I always hated watching the anime whenever he would just go straight to it. He's supposed to use one-handed, and then when shit gets fucking rocky, then he's like, alright, y'all really think is a game? Let's watch this. Do you remember the first time watching SAO? Did anybody have to tell you about it, or did you just start watching it? Right, I am definitely trying to fly around with Kirito. Can you imagine flying around with Kirito using a giant two-handed sword, giving the little elf ears? Bro, that would be so much fun. Bro, I can't tell you how much fun it was for me to use Leafa that first time. I was kind of, like, apprehensive. I was like, I don't know if this is going to be cool or not. But once I did it, I was like, oh, this is cool as shit. Right. Exactly, Dan. Let's see him dual wield so much. Oh my god!
I can't be wrong. It was you.
Needless to say, that guy died a lot faster than I thought it was gonna die. I need to get some more sleep. I can see dark bags around my eyes. I'm not tired, though. I just physically look like I need more sleep, but I'm not sleepy. And I know if I try to go to sleep, that shit's not gonna work. I'm gonna lay in bed thinking I need to get up and do something. My only option is to take a fucking sleeping pill. which is what I'll probably end up doing, so I can get some sleep. I'll take 2 of the motherfuckers and they'll knock me the fuck out. I definitely need some rest. So I've been using this Bolt, and Bolt is going absolutely insane, right? Is Ice the same way, but better? Because Sinisteria swears by Ice. I was told about SAO and was hooked for a while years ago, but dropped, forgot about it for a long time until I played some of the games. Frost Nola use it as a buffer and DPS with Nanyan. Frost is also good, in a good spot too right now. Yeah, that ordinal scale fit was dope. Both of them. Use Sweeping Force Yulan for buffs. That makes sense. Gateo's video said to use weapons that buff Meryl. That was what I was gonna do with this stream, honestly. It was gonna be me just looking for different versions or variations to use with Meryl, but it sort of just turned into this. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time sleeping sometimes. Like, I have a hard time staying asleep. Read a book, it'll help. I used to read all the time. A yawn? Interesting. What even is this? No, I know what discharge is. I'm saying, what is this entire thing? I mean, it's got a circle with a cross to it, so it's obviously blocking out weak point damage boost. So does that mean, like, whenever a rare stat pops up, it's going to negate me to get this boost, this power up? So it doesn't, like, I don't have the ability to get this, and I get the ability to get the two others? Okay. What's up, Eamon? So tired to complete the world exploration? I know it can be kind of tiresome, yeah. My advice is to just throw on some music and just do your best to get it done. Do a little bit each day. Is that it? Is that all I have to do? I think, yeah, that's it. Oh, right, there is one more thing. Thank you forever who hit the little heart thingy on the side. People rarely hit that. Testing that button. Appreciate it. Sinister is probably at work. I know you guys are gonna call me faded. But I want to do this. Do I know about the stat drugs from the Qian Bazaar? Yeah. I think I have them active right now. Or I do not have them active right now. I guess it wore off the last one I did. Has it been a week already? I guess it has. But yeah, I actually made a video specifically talking about those when they first came out. Keep thinking I'm forgetting something. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I know you guys are going to call me faded for this. But I absolutely want to do this. I want to get this weapon and make it stronger. I want to get it to A6. Yeah, I know about Saki. Saki's the best tank weapon, or one of the best tank weapons. But I like the way this weapon looks better, and I like the A3 version of the weapon. It's just a personal preference. I'm not saying this weapon is better than all the others, and nor am I asking like advice on like what's better than this, or is this even good. I'm just saying as my own personal preference, because I'm allowed to have personal preferences on this game. I think that the A3 of this weapon looks really good. And if I'm going to use the A3 of the weapon, or use this weapon, it's going to have to be stronger, or else it's going to be pointless to use it. So I kind of want to level it up so that I can use it, and then when I do get it to the A3, it won't be pointless to use. Right. I'd rather like to see Asurata's character use this weapon, if I'm being completely honest with you. So I think it looks dope. I want to see any of the Simulacra use this weapon. I was thinking about that today before I got on. I was like, I kind of want to use Frigg, man. Would be funny if he did, since Frigg is a dodge a billion times weapon. Yeah, and Asurata, his weapon is a dodge a billion times as well, too. Yeah, I don't really like the dodge attacks that much. But I do like the way the weapon looks. I'm just not going to have enough. You didn't like Asurata? Not into girly boys? Me either. Yeah, I know all about the Frost domain. Thank you, though, for trying to tell me. Wuthering Waves has amazing guy characters, actually. They all look pretty fucking cool. Calchero looks fucking cool. The dude with the spear, I can't think of his name. He looks cool as fuck. I was going to play that on this stream, but my game has to update. So that's why I didn't play it. I'm going to update it in probably one of these streams before October. I was going to do Tower of Fantasy and then Wuthering Waves and switch it over or whatever. Yeah, definitely don't have enough. At least I'll never run out of these. A Dragon Ball collab on Tower of Fantasy? Can you imagine? Vegeta's weapons will be his white gloves. And with his white gloves, he just shoots big bang attacks and Kamehamehas. Or energy blasts. That would be actually kind of sick. Yeah, I can see that, a Chi-Chi ripoff. Let me ask you this. Have you guys gotten a single ad since you've been watching this stream or no? Sorry, I got lost in Twitter. Is anybody going to use Turles in Sparking Zero? I was pleasantly surprised to see him added. They gotta up the respawn time of these bosses, man. Because I hate coming to the bosses and seeing them already killed. Just up the respawn time. What does it matter if we kill them? I'm so close to making a rant video on 18 things Tower of Fantasy could do better. And just look at this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? This motherfucker's gone here too? This shit is not fair. I just want to fight the damn boss. Why do I gotta wait 30 minutes? Doesn't even make any sense. Look at this shit. I gotta wait 20 minutes before the boss comes back? That doesn't make any sense. Why do I gotta wait that long? What is the point of making me wait that long to fight the boss again? Can somebody please explain that to me? It's the dumbest shit in the world. Why does the boss need a respawn timer? Kill it, let it be down for 5 minutes, and then bring it back up. Why does it gotta be 20 minutes, man? You don't want people to collect rewards? Like, come on. What are we doing? You're competing with Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is blowing you the fuck out of the water right now. Cater to your players. Make them want to play the game. Zeon is weak to frost. Try a frost build. Frost with who? That's if even Zeon's here. There are groups of people just going around destroying all the bosses at one time. I hate Mondays. A frost build with who? Frost, Nola, and who else? Frost, Nola, and Nan Yin? And who else? Yeah, you already said Nan Yin. Frost, Nola, Nan Yin, and who else? You want me to take off Meryl? That seems kind of faded. Why did that happen? The game looks good. Why so much hate around it? I'm not hating. I guess you just showed up, Brianna, as I just had a little small rant about the respawn timer. But I'm not hating on the game, or else I wouldn't be playing it for real. Sorry that you had to show up while I was saying something negative about the game. Oh, not me. You see a lot of people hating on the game. Maybe because that's just the nature of people. It can be something truly good, and people will still find a reason to dislike it. But I think a lot of the argument for this game is the controls. I know that was a big one. The reason why a lot of people stopped playing it is because the controls were just bad. And for a while there, the controls were just utterly atrocious. A lot of people who wanted to play on PlayStation just couldn't use the controls accurately. And even on PC, the controls were kind of bad as well. Another thing too is something to do with the free-to-play versus the whales. Whales will complain that there wasn't enough content for them to do, because everything was just, as soon as they whaled on the game, it was just too, they were just too strong, and they were just going through and destroying everything pretty easily. The people who weren't whales, like myself, we would always complain that, we do content, and the second that we get a whale in our content, it just kind of made it pointless, because the whales were just sort of running through everything. We want to play as DPS, but we can't do that because the whales are just out DPSing us. And then on top of that, you have the whales who also understand how to play the game. So it makes it sort of pointless to do some content when you have the whales who are also knowledgeable at the game, because you don't necessarily have to be a whale at the game to do good damage. And for the people who understand how to do good damage and are also whales, it makes it like very unfun to sort of to try and DPS as a free-to-player or somebody who's a very tiny dolphin. One big gripe that I have about the game is that it's just catering to a bunch of horny people. Not exactly a MMO RPG game. The reward system sucked for a very long time, but I think the reward system has definitely gotten better. A step in the right direction. Because I still think they should be giving away gold banner stuff, like Halloween candy, like actually. And they're starting to. A lot of people are also comparing themselves as beginner to vets. It's hard to think of this game like that, right? It has been out for a while. You think it was much faster with Frost? I didn't see a difference. With Frost Revolt, I didn't see a difference. I mean, I know it says that he's weak to Frost, but it seemed about the same to me. I would have to actually record it and compare times. But it seemed about the same to me. I didn't really see any, like, oh my god. Like, nothing made me go, oh my god. 1000% needs to be optimized for beginners for sure. A game needs to be beginner friendly. If it only focuses on vets, no new player would want to play, and the game will slowly die. That's true. That's true. I mean, it definitely has to cater to the audiences. Yeah, for some reason, I just remember you saying don't use Flash Rider because it ends your super speed and you lose the buffs. Maybe I'm faded, but I think that's what I heard you say. Flash Rider starts DOT? Oh, okay. Who does Genshin cater to? Well, being that Genshin is like sort of the one that I think started it all. I think Genshin kind of caters to everybody, right? Because there's something in Genshin for everyone. What's up, Chris? After playing this and going back and playing Genshin, I don't really like Genshin that much. Because there are just certain elements of this game that I think make sense that's just not in Genshin Impact. Like, in basic things. Like, you can't jump attack in Genshin. Like, what? That actually kind of blows my mind that you can't jump and attack while playing Genshin Impact. Yeah. I also hate exploring on Genshin Impact. It really feels like a chore. Like, it really does. Exploring on Wuthering Waves 2. It's been a grip since I played Wuthering Waves, but the only thing I remember from that is you can teleport to every spot, and then on top of that, you can turn into that little motorcycle guy, right? I want to test something. going to see how much these dots really do. So the Flash Rider starts the DOT, is what you said, right? Altered Flash Rider gives crazy burst damage. Volt Flash Rider ends your Volt DOT. Frost Flash Rider starts your DOT. Is that right? The only thing I hate about Wuthering Waves is not having the resources to level up your stuff. Because you can go capture the Pokemon all day long, and you can get the perfect Pokemon. What's up, Successful? You can get the perfect Pokemon, but what's the point of collecting the perfect Pokemon if you don't, like, actually have anywhere near the amount of resources to level them up for all of your characters? It just seems stupid to me. That's like one of the giant reasons why I just stopped playing the game for real. Because I'm sitting here, I want to play the game, but there's literally nothing I can do in the game to get resources to level up these things. Not bad. Not bad. That was as easy, if not easier, than using Volt. Trash. Yeah, I was using Meryl's trait. I gotta switch off of that, huh? Should I be using Yulan's trait, you think? Or Nola's? Probably Nola's, right?
Oh, looking for trouble.
Use Yulan's trait over Nola's? Why is that? Nola's trait is only good for triple altered? Really? It doesn't say anything about triple altered. Am I faded? Oh, it does. Yeah, for every alter weapon equipped. You're right.
Master, you said stand.
Okay. I'm absolutely faded.
Master, you said
R2 is what I want to press. For whatever reason, I was thinking that Nan Yin was the one that said for every altar weapon equipped. It's just so much for me to remember, man. Like, goddamn, bro. Go do something else. We were really just sitting there waiting for the boss to respawn to kill it over and over again. That's why these fucking spawn times need to be more. Or less, rather. These people have literally nothing else to do. Go fucking go to work or some shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I've got nothing else to do. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the boss to respawn and kill it again. And then wait for the boss to respawn and kill it again. Ha ha ha. I'm serious, bro. Go do something, bro. Hang out with your kids or something. The fuck? Yeah, I've got nothing else better to do. Just sit here and wait for the boss to respawn. It's Monday. Gotta get in my... Gotta get my rewards. I'm just imagining that episode of South Park with the fat guy who was playing World of Warcraft with them, and he was just sitting there eating the chips and whatnot. I just imagine that's what Buddy looks like. You got nothing else better to do. Just sit here and just go through and beat up all the bosses and just go through and do it again. Like, come on, man. God damn. Look at this shit, bro. Like, why do I gotta wait 25 minutes? It's so stupid. I just want to fight the damn boss. Fucking whales need to go do something else. Go fight a different boss. Why are you fucking with these low-level ones? Shit. Irritating. No, I gotta show you this. Please don't ban me, YouTube. Their flesh is his fancy. God damn, that's just so funny. Oh man. Oh, that's funny as shit to me, bro. Oh god damn. Their flesh is his fantasy. Oh my gosh. Brought a tear to my eye. Oh god. Ugh. Come back, stupid flying bird. Yeah, I don't like this boss. Jumps around too much. Yeah, people are upset that when it does come to console, that they're not going to be able to use their accounts that they've made, which that kind of pisses me off, to be honest. I dropped some money on the game, and I don't want to have to like drop the same money again to get the same character that I already got. It sounds kind of dumb, but same thing happened with this game. At the very least, if they can't let you use your accounts, like let you unlock the characters that you have already for your PC account. Give you some sort of rebate or something. DOT kicked your ass, didn't it? Trying to fly around. That dot whooped his ass. Look at this 30-minute cooldown timer. Fuck out of here. Why 30 minutes, man? Probably drop the game if they don't let me use my account. Yeah, it didn't bother me in TOF because I hadn't played that much originally, but you put a lot of time in it. Do you think they're actually gonna ever add Scar as a playable character? He was always a super dope character to me. I just wanted to use my other gold key. Well, I mean, you can change channels, and I did change channels on Teoti, and he was dead on the only 2 channels that I could change to. Like, they only let you change channels 1 time, so it's dumb. They have a channel change cooldown timer too, which is like 18-20 minutes. Like, there's just so much to rant about on this game that they could just do differently. Like, let me play your game. Alright? Just let me play your game. If I can't spend $1,000 on your game to become the strongest at your game, the least you can do is just let me play your game. How hard is that? Don't put 30-minute cooldown timers so I can go back and fight a boss. That's too long. Like, that makes me want to get off of your game and not play it. You know what I mean? Like, your whole thing is you want players to have playtime. And you do things to, like, get people off your game, you know? In Genshin Impact, if you beat the boss, you can go and beat the boss again instantly. But then again, they aren't like open world. They're like in a instance. So I can understand. Which I'm not saying. I don't know how I would feel if this game was like instanced for bosses. It might kind of ruin the flow of things. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this Frost comp better than the Volt comp. I definitely see what you're talking about. Nani? Yeah, I don't have enough. How much do I need? Are these energy collector things that I was just at? Are they on every Domain 9 map? Like, is there one in Joltville that I can go and find that's like that as well? Oh, I need 400 more. Interesting. I never knew that. Now, are they new? Because we now have... Or have has that always been a thing? Because I feel like this is my first time hearing about them. Like, I know the regular energy collectors that we've had, but I don't remember hearing about that specifically. Okay, I thought so. Right, that's what I was thinking. Because I've never seen them anywhere before, so they had to have been a new addition. Bro, would this thing just appear already? Okay, I walked literally right beside that. That's wild. I'll say energy was a hassle before. I finally did Ignisville. Like a couple days ago, I maxed it out. I didn't realize that I hadn't maxed it out. Same with Joltville. I think I was playing the game and somebody in chat, in the in-game chat, was saying that they finally maxed out their Joltville. And I was like, I wonder if I maxed everything out. Probably did. And then I looked and I was like, oh shit, I still got a bunch of stuff to do. So that's when I went on and I was like, did I do Ignisville either? So I checked all the Ignisville statues and I still had like 2 more left to do. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, this is something for me to spend some time at. What the hell is this? Why can't I touch it? Okay. I have no idea what that is. Nor do I care to learn right now. Okay, I just saw the teacher was talking about why did they look like that? Oh, you mean how they got them looking like not like the turtles we know? Yeah, it's because the last like iteration of Ninja Turtles, that's what they looked like from like the movie, I think. They had them looking more human than turtle. mean, it's a nice change. I'm not sure that I'm all the way like happy with it, but I know the kids are probably happy with it though. Yeah, I'm used to them looking like warriors. They don't look like warriors anymore. Okay, what's this? Just a fire in the middle of nowhere? Alright. I'm still waiting on that last Ronin game to come out. That's gonna be super dope. Too scrawny looking nowadays? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That didn't make a whole lot of sense to me about Raphael. He looked like Uncle Ruckus for real. Just bad body. Why would they make him bad body? Yeah, last Ronin game. The future where all the Ninja Turtles are killed and the only one left alive is Michelangelo of all. Should have been Leonardo. How does Michelangelo, so out of everybody, how does Michelangelo survive? Probably ran or something. Nah, I can actually see it though. Leonardo's probably the first one that fell. Raphael gets pissed off and fucking does Raphael type things. And then Donatello, well, Mikey, you run, I'll keep you safe type shit. And then Donatello dies. So now he's got to go. That's literally probably what happened. I think I'm actually kind of right on that one, huh? Like, that's actually probably what happened. Thank you, Paris Kyle Watson, for becoming a new sub. Thank you. Good to know there's a game being made. Yeah, it's been in development for like a year already, and I think it doesn't come out until 2026 or something. What version of SAO Fractured Dream do you recommend to pre-order? I already got the game. Just curious. I don't know. Let's go take a look. I hadn't really given it much thought. I was just going to get the regular version, to be honest. Demon King costume set. Demon got 3 days early access. Deluxe edition for sure. Character Pass Volume 1, Prism Heart costume, a digital art book while Joker drives. Yeah, yeah, deluxe edition for sure. Premium edition just seems extra. Yeah, this one's probably your best bet. Damn, Ventus, I went to the gym and came back and you're still streaming going strong? Yeah. Probably should end soon, to be honest. It's been, what, 6 hours? Oh, shit, I already unlocked that one. What's up, Sinisteria? I modded him the last time that I streamed because I guess I didn't know who did it, but it looked like he had been banned. So I unbanned him, or tried to unban him, which I couldn't unban him, so I modded him so he couldn't, like... And I guess Shattered said that it said that she did it on accident, maybe? I'm not entirely sure what happened. But he's been such a super helper. You know, he comes to the stream, so I don't mind modding him. It's not like he's doing any mod type things. He just, I just did that so he can't get, like, kicked out of the stream or whatever. Because he was helping me. Why do they want us to use Onyx Tortoise in this area so much? I thought it was asking about you, Sinisteria. I think it was Certiza. I was like, no Sinisteria today. I said Sinisteria is probably at work. In the Canadian coal mines. Eating cold poutine. The Canadian coal mines? Yeah. You know, they got coal mines over there in Canada, bro. They mine that coal and they use it on their trains. Sinisteria's down there with the rest of the miners. Got his little cap with the little light on it, you know? $25, no job, huh? By the time I was 25, I had like 12 jobs under my belt. I kept getting fired and quit. Well, not fired. I would quit. So technically it'd be fire. I think that's it. That's all I can do for right now, unless I just want to collect more of the stuff. Yeah, I think that's actually probably it, man. I've exhausted my Tower of Fantasy for today. Have I done the raids? No, I haven't done any of the raids yet. Yeah, probably. Alright, listen, guys. I want to say thank you for one of the best streams there has been. This is what I'm talking about. The chat has been sort of non-stop. It's always great. Even if there aren't a whole lot of people in the stream, as long as people are typing in the chat, talking to me, and it's not just me being bored looking at 6 people that are just lurking and, you know, claiming that lurking is like the best support they can give. I mean, lurking is cool and everything, and no disrespect for the people that have been lurking. You guys have been awesome for lurking and listening to me just talk and rant and shoot the shit. But I really, you know, appreciate the people who have been typing in the chat and keeping it not boring for me, because it sucks to stream and look over at the chat and see it not moving and just be like, what the fuck am I doing this for? No one's talking. No one's here. People who show up are leaving because the chat's not moving. So thank you for the people who have been typing to me and talking to me, man, making it not boring. So that's all it really means. I mean, I really appreciate that, you know? But yeah, I didn't do nearly what I wanted to do this stream. I wanted to at least try to play Shinobi Striker, but I'm too tired for that now. So I guess I will, I definitely got to get some sleep. You see those bags under my eyes? Bro, it looks just dark. Like, I say that I'm probably going to hop on Fortnite for an hour before I actually fall asleep. Alright, well anyways, I'll see you guys.